Also, thanks for that concerning tweet with you about you pooping.
That's a way to
Anyway,
open
guys,
stream.
that notwithstanding, welcome into another episode of the Prince Division, where we always keep it
Oh,
PG.
shoot. Were we talking about poop?
We'd like to,
We
first of all,
were.
we'd like to not talk about that and remind you of our sponsor, Die Hard Dice, who are bringing you this episode of the Prince Division. Thank you so much to Die Hard Dice. Don't
That is true.
forget to check out their holiday selection of brand new dice. What's the promo code this month, Connor?
The promo code to get 15% off of your total order from dieharddice.com is Expect Joy.
There it is. Expect joy in your life, which is what we hope to bring you tonight. And we're going to go around the horn real quick. You know how we do it on Prince Division. We're going to introduce the players, myself included, maybe. We're going to start it off with the one and only DM extraordinaire so she can start prepping. Monty Glue, where can they find you?
Hi, you can find me here.
Right here.
Nice.
Right in the Twitch.
And
Anything else
also,
at all you
Just
would
in
like?
the
There we go.
machine.
you can also find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where you can see me posting a lot about my Warhammer army. I've been painting up a storm. I hate it because I'm like, oh man, I love painting this army. I'm like, what if I got into a different armory too and just started working on that as well? And I'm like, no. It's like grabbing the hand that's reaching for like the diamond or whatever. But I am posting a lot of my painting there. Probably have some pictures of Goblin coming up. I bought her more sweaters. She's got a plethora now of sweaters to wear. And then you can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue, where we are playing Devil May Cry. We had a bit of a shorter stream for Devil May Cry, but there was a lot of lore dropped. There was also a really awesome boss fight that I really enjoyed, so I'll be uploading that eventually to YouTube. And then tomorrow we're gonna have Final Fantasy IX. It got crazy. It jumped from okay to really quick. This is kind of like a pivotal point in the story, feels like, but it is really good, and the gang is all back together, albeit some people are much lower level than other people, so this is gonna be very, very interesting. um so you can catch that tomorrow. Probably gonna start streaming it around maybe 5 or 6. And it's great. It's a really good time, so do come and check it out. Thumbs up, boo.
Very nice. Hey, Sarah,
Mm-hmm.
what have you been up to?
Same old, same old.
Okay. Where can they find you, though?
At Twitter, on Twitter, at Sarah with an H and with a Willia. Yeah. Not anything terribly new to talk about. No, I'm not gonna do that to Monty again. This week.
Oh, trust me, it's I have another title too. It seems every time I stream, I just get a new title added to the stack because it's like
It'd be too mean to keep hammering it. Besides, that has to happen organically. You can't force this kind of thing.
I'm now also known as the Speed Demon as well. That's my new title because I
Can
confess.
I pretend it involves the drug and make it more funny?
No drug.
It's funnier that way. Okay, yeah, I don't know. We're sponsored now.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I like to go fast, like Sonic the Hedgehog, but I'm not a hedgehog. I'm a human.
Horg.
It's beautiful.
That sounds dirty.
I'm gonna get up and get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Nice. Arkhov, save us. Where can they find you?
Okay.
Well, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
Again, I would like to pause you. You could finish, but again with the shit-eating grin, I can hear it in your delivery. The least you can do is stop smiling when you do this. Please continue.
I can't help it.
God.
But yeah, over on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, you can find things like M&W Flashbang on Fridays, which is long-form storytelling, but with the community's characters. You can also find him doing a signing on December 12th at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. He'll be signing and streaming on his Twitch channel alongside Rice Pirate Mick and at Black Griffin.
Somebody's stalking the Twitter.
Oh yeah, I did my research this time.
I know you did.
And if you want to support this signing
we're gonna read your
stream,
whole IMDb out.
you can check him over at streamily.com/Edward Bosco, where you can buy prints that he has to sign.
Did you know also that he is a kind, good, giving, lovely person who will always stick out his neck for a friend? He's just the best. He's just such a good person.
Hey, Connor, where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter and Twitch and youtube.com/distortiondevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. We were playing some Yakuza Kiwami 2 over just a little bit ago. And I learned how to play Mahjong, kind of. in other words, I flailed playing Mahjong.
Nice.
Yeah, that was an interesting experience. I also beat up a bunch of people, including grown men in diapers. And I'm not even slightly kidding. Yeah, I
Yakuza.
did the most legendary side quest in all of Yakuza history. And it was
that is?
fantastic. The one where I beat up a bunch of guys dressed in diapers and nothing else.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So that was something. Yeah, but when I'm not doing that, you can find me plug in Dead House Sonata. You know what it's all about. You know, check out the forum, check out the Discord if you like vampires and shit.
And you can find me, as always, on Twitter and on Twitch at Arcov. That's twitch.tv/Arcov, where tomorrow is the Murder Cave. Last time we were playing some Warhammer Vermintide 2. We also dipped into some Mega Man Legends 2, so if you're into platformers, you should come check that out. Also been powering through Yakuza Like a Dragon, where Bosco sounded awful in his role, but we were able to kick his butt 1v1. We 1v1'd him. We had the other 3 party members just guard and take out the goons. So yeah, come by, check that out. Also, you can catch me right here on the Prince Division, as well as I should announce that we are raising money for a good cause. You'll notice a little donation bar on the bottom of all my streams. We encourage you to throw any spare bits or subs you have our way, and it will all go towards a very charitable cause. So all of my streams will be raising money for that. So if you have the opportunity to come by and check it out, you absolutely should. I really appreciate it. And that being said, Connor, you probably got some bits and subs to read off, don't you?
I sure do. After I also plug my DM's guild.
Oh, snap. Do it.
Yeah, if you like using money as a wizard and doing a whole bunch of stuff, then you can purchase the School of Finance, a wizard subclass, or you can bribe the weave to cast your opponent's spells, become a master appraiser, and soon you'll become so rich that it starts to affect reality. Also, be on the lookout later this month for the Paladin Oath of Joy, a Christmas-themed Paladin Oath, where you're basically full-on heavy support heal bot, and it's very interesting. No, it's got some exciting stuff that involves like giving, like you can give your hit die to your you can spend your own hit die to give your allies temporary HP. It's very interesting.
That's actually pretty cool.
Do you think Monty will let me respec Kel into that?
So here's my question though: is that done during like a short rest as per normal, or is that like a lay on hands that you can do during
as a reaction? As a
Oh
reaction.
my goodness, that's like having a lot of lay on hands.
It's one of the channel divinity options, but yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, that works really, really well.
And that's coming out later this month, so be on the lookout for that as well. But I do have some bits and subs to read out.
I'm back, and my answer is no.
Oh,
what?
Kel will have to be satisfied with bringing smiles no more way.
Hemihead Nura, thank you for the 8 months. Coop 894, thank you for the 7 months in a row. Limes Poggers, Kobold Pog. Flustered Bun, thank you for the 5 months. 5 months? That went by fast. You guys are great. Keep doing what you're doing. Also, this is the second time today I'm hearing Bosco. Ew.
I know. I'm sorry.
Crazy Meta, thank you for...
God, how do you think I feel? Ugh.
Also, Monty, not to alarm you, but you're either peaking or cracking. I can't tell which.
Oh no, am I?
Yeah.
Crap. We're gonna have to resync. We're gonna have to redo recording then before we start if I'm crackling.
Oh.
Do we want to get it over with now, or do we want to...
Let's do it like after you read a couple more bits, and we can actually let's
Should we,
just do it now. Let's just do it now.
All right.
Am I just starting a new file?
Yeah,
No,
let me restart Audacity real fast.
everybody
and,
just keep recording. Monty's going to do it on her end, and then we're going to
okay,
resync.
okay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
already stopped.
Well,
Oh,
Well,
well,
start it.
Make a new
Start it
file.
up again.
okay, 1 second.
Greetings and salutations to you, Austin. Pay no mind to the false Arkovs that are greeting you the same way.
Okay, let's try this. Oh, I have to unplug and replug in my microphone.
is somebody else greeting? Did somebody steal your shtick, Arkov?
Connor did right at the start.
Greetings and salutations to none of you. It's me, Reverse Arkov, or as I'm colloquially known,
Flokra.
I was going to say it's Flokra, which is a great name, honestly.
You are all
Flokra.
as well.
Oh, I see you two went to the Monty School of Reversing Names.
Well, then it's a Discord problem, right?
I don't
If
think
if
so.
we're all crackling for you, then
It's not everyone. It's just you.
just me.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
so
heard
I'm
you're
fine.
doing it. You're doing it less than Monty, but every now and then you'll get like a little crack in there.
Can you hear this?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on the wrong
I hear
microphone.
the soundboard.
Okay.
Fun. Soundboards are fun.
All right, let's restart audio. Let me just test to make sure I sound good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing, testing.
Cool.
Okay. All right. We good to record, guys?
I didn't
Yeah.
turn it off,
Good
but
to
that's what
sync.
they told me. But now it's
Yeah.
All
recording.
right.
We're good. We're good.
Hi, Austin. Sorry again, another microphone
Hi,
issue.
Austin.
Hopefully, this audio will be okay. All right, guys, ready?
Cool. Yep.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, sing.
Sync.
1, 2, 3, sing.
Sync.
1, 2, 3, sing.
Sync.
All right. Hopefully, we'll be good here. Sorry about that.
And
I'm
then
gonna
my
go to
recording
it
will
up
go
more
off.
bit.
Ha-ha! No, knock on
Oh
wood.
no.
Knock on wood.
Crazy Meta, thank you for the 8 months of Prime subbage. Hey, yesterday was my birthday. I hope this session is particularly filled with shenanigans. Yeah. Thornton, 6,000. Thank you for getting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Blue Kios, thank you for the 500 bits. Rand Cossack, thank you for the 8 months. Evening all. Here's to many more months of Die Hard Dice induced nonsense and fantastic ice cream based combat. Dane Joel, thank you for the 100 bits. Heck yeah, Fantasy Cop time. Katana Cultist, thank you for the 100 bits. Prince Bits. Ransack, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Hail the Hentai Slayer. Good luck, everybody.
God damn it!
Thieves and Seavanders, thank you for the 100 bits. I can't wait to see what chaos is in store for our favorite detectives when the Drow get into tonight.
Anti-Slayer needs a theme song.
I really don't.
It needs to be done
Extra
in the style
Val,
of
thank you for the
Drug Lord
500
as well.
bits. Goma Red, thank you for the 10 bits. Big Art, thank you for the 600 bits. Mad Monk Montague, thank you for the 540 bits. The One Free Man, thank you for the 500 bits. Last bits before I shun society to play Cyberpunk 2077.
I've
Fair
heard
enough.
great things about that game, man.
Arch Requiem D, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. C Vanders, thank you for the 10 or the 100 bits. Monty the Hedgehog, DMing faster than the human eye. Shine Greymon, thank you for the 8 months. All the members of the Unexpectables are wonderful people, even Bosco.
Wow.
Stellar Coyote,
That's
thank you for the 100
generous.
bits. Hey, Monty, I heard there weren't any Genasi in the Prince division. Any reason for not including them?
It was just to keep things kind of condensed and easy to reference, because the more you add, the more levels of complexity. There's also a lot of reduction in interplanar things, just because the focus is on the one plane, because it's already complicated enough, in my opinion.
Fair enough. Travis A. Carey, thank you for the 100 bits. The Prince division are a team of people who persuade people. They are the convinced division. If they ran over a man with abnormal magical powers, they would be called the Prince Collision. Crazy Tail, thank you for the 8 months. My God, I've been here for 8 months. What am I doing with my life? You're here listening to us play D&D.
Yeah.
Jade Vex State, thank you for the 45 bits. I hope you guys are doing well. I have some college applications to do, so I hope you guys roll some crits. I'll be sending my luck to you guys. Yeah, thank you very
Well,
much
I hope
for the
your
luck.
college applications go well.
Yeah, I think you need that actually.
Yeah, you might want to reserve
Take it
that
back.
for yourself. In fact, reverse Uno card. Our luck is now yours. For a little natural one.
No. Don't put Prince Division rolls on them.
That's where you're wrong, Kaiba. I activate reverse Uno. Ah, impossible. Too many fandoms. Thank you for the 7 months. Blackfoot Fair. Thank you for the elite bits. Bits for luck on driving checks tonight. Cucumbersome. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community. Big Art. Thank you for the 500 bits. Bullwoman. Thank you for the 3,000 bits. Love you guys. Let's have a good episode. Big Art. Thank you for the 8 months of Prime subbage. I've been looking forward to this. Yeah. Arch Requiem D, thank you for the 500 bits. I love the new voices that Arkolf and Bosco are using for their intros. It really shows their range as voice actors. Yeah.
No, it
Minotaur
doesn't.
Pink, thank you for the bit. Infinite Kitty, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Hey guys, just got a bunch of Die Hard dice as a Christmas present for all my friends, and the Unexpectables promo code EXPECTJOY helped me save so much. Also, before I forget, all hail Monty the Speed Demon.
Hell yeah, I like that title better
Katsumi-
than Hentai Slayer.
Katsumi Kazuka, thank you for the 3 months in a row. 3 months ago, so glad I found this group. Gamaleo, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Monty's new title is Speed Demon. Katsumi Kazuka, thank you for the 300 bits. This is my last bits until I get my next unemployment check playing on my Volpera character, Holly Whisper. Apparently looks like my mom's Chihuahua, and Dad said I should have named her Squeak because of her ears.
Kill Bosco. Kill the character that Bosco voices for us,
It-
please.
For what?
World of Warcraft.
Why?
Because
Because you're an evil guy.
No,
Oathbreaker John, thank you for the 100 bits.
Sylvanas-
Speed Demon
Sylvanas
Hentai Slayer
Patrol.
Monty Blue. Here's your full title now.
oh my god.
Daver Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. Those jokes are making me cringe. We are now a part of the Wince division. Defective Sheep, thank you for the 200 bits. If they help specifically people named Vince, they'd be called the Vince division. Jade Vex, thank you for the 50 bits. Wouldn't that mean that I failed my application, Monty? Just kidding, it's all cool. Zenlita, thank you for the 200 bits. All hail Monty, the speedy hentai demon slayer. Yo.
Jesus. Okay.
I mean, it means you slay the hentai, so really, you should be proud of it.
I feel no pride every
Fair
time I
enough.
get on the internet. I'm just like, here I go back into this cesspool again with my titles that I don't want. It's fine.
Game Master Anth, thank you for the 500 bits. Breaks down door, hands in the air. We have a warrant.
Oh my god.
Well, that escalated fast.
Rippington, thank you for the 1,000 bits. No one expects the Prince Inquisition.
The Prince Quivision? What?
And that's all I got.
Primary weapons are fear and surprise.
Oh god, we're doing the puns
And
again.
fire.
Hello. All right, you guys good to
Basically.
go?
Sure. Why not?
Let's
Yep.
do
Alright.
this.
All right, then let's get started. So, when last we left our officers, you guys had been continuing the investigation to a mysterious missing prince, leading you down through veins of the mafia and the criminal underground and all sorts of fun, nerve-wracking places. You guys have eventually made your way to discovering and finding a connection between both the blood trade as well as the trolls, an attempt to usurp the orc mafia and take their place as the head criminal family. You managed to uncover by arresting two individuals supplying a strange third party. You apprehended a werebore, his girlfriend, who was a princess, and their bugbear companion. After interrogating them, you discovered that they have been supplying Xerophile, the unburied, with supplements of princess blood, amongst other things. And you're able to relay this information to the Orc Mafia, as well as some drow who work in cahoots with the prime blood trade drow family known as the Widow. You guys have teamed up now with the drow by orders of the Baron, Baron Dramar, to investigate and try and find this blood trader while they deal with the trolls before they accumulate too much power. So, as we reconvene, you guys have basically are now working with 4 drow and are currently, I would say, probably at this point, hanging out just sort of near the car, the police vehicle, as you guys are sort of on the street, maybe eating a hot dog, a pretzel, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not a genius on these things, so
Yeah.
yeehaw. So, this I would say would be a day after the dinner party, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find
That'll
your-
give me a chance to alter my spell since it's another long rest.
Yeah.
What are spells like?
They're really weird and limited.
Useful if you use them.
Okay.
So,
So,
I'm gonna ask this. Kel, would you want to have been making the paper mache boar head that night with the drow?
Yes, with Venor.
Oh God, it's like a
Lenore?
slumber
Okay.
party.
I'm
Yes,
gonna say
slumber
for
party.
me, make a performance check, with advantage. I'll say.
This has never come up before.
Ah.
But Kale is proficient!
Okay, 19.
Thank God for advantage.
You guys reconvene, and for some reason, Kel's with them. Kel, you have a suitcase, and inside of the suitcase is a relatively good-looking boar head paper mache headpiece. Your memory of the werebore who you interact really coming in clutch as you all reconvene. I'm gonna say you guys like park behind an alleyway to meet up with the drow because the drow really don't want to be seen out in public. As you all regather, and they basically Venor and you like with gleaming eyes open up this suitcase and reveal this paper mache boar head, which for a moment, for all of you, probably with the exception of Gibby, because Gibby didn't really see him that well. It's very uncanny and very impressive, like almost like special effects levels of accurate.
For goofs, can we have Venor and Kel doing the jazz hands ta-da in front of it?
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Would she?
Oh yeah, she's totally doing it.
Also-
She's like, ta-da!
also, Monty, you should click on the screen for Wallfire.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry. Roll 20 and it's still business. There we go. Sorry, chat. So, Recon kind of turns up. We have our disguise. Who's going to be our little piggy?
How big was the werebore?
He's a bigger guy. I would say, transformed, he was quite tall. I'd say at least 7 feet tall.
I mean, that puts me out because I'm a tiny human.
So technically, the remaining 3 could easily fill that position because we're all about roughly the same height.
Yeah,
Yeah, but-
I'd say
I
one
think
of you
it'd
3.
be difficult for Kel because he has a tail that's a little bit noticeable. I know, but you made it. You made the head. You've contributed.
Venor did most of the work. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
telling where to put what where.
He was, what did you call it? A foreman?
Foreman?
Yeah. Telling you what to do. Foreman.
Oh, yes. I think most humans call that a supervisor.
Oh.
But it turned out so well. I'm so happy.
Oh yeah, I love the hairs. Like, see, look how unique the hairs look there with those brush strokes. Oh, it's perfect.
Not it.
All the drow turns towards you, Bryant.
Bryant will catch their gaze and then look to Tennis.
I'm not putting that thing on my head.
You actually gonna make me wear this fucking thing?
Well, let's be fair here. Who is taller, Tanis or Bryant?
I'm probably taller, but I'm lean.
That is true.
I'm taller than both, but Dale.
You watch as one of the other drow, not the leader and not Venur, kind of steps and goes, "We could solve that for you." And she like pulls out one of her swords, and then the leader just walks over and gently puts a hand on her hand and makes her resheath the sword. And just takes her and goes, "No, not for these people." Okay. She kind of leans back up against the wall.
Kill's going to hug his tail protectively.
I don't know why that's so fucking funny.
So Tanis and Bryant, work it out. Who's wearing this thing?
Rock, paper, scissors. Just to make it fair.
Fine.
You gonna roll a d3 for that?
Honestly,
you
Connor,
roll.
let's
No, just-
do it in
just
real life, and I'm just
type
gonna
it-
tell you what I
type-
get.
Type it in the chat.
Okay. So we'll go
Keep it
1, 2,
honest.
3, enter, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, enter.
Let me
Right.
go over to the because we'll do it in the chat that everybody can see.
Oh, you're doing
Yeah.
like, okay.
All right,
The roll call
ready?
Chat. All right.
Right.
Yep.
1,
All right,
2,
1.
3, enter.
Shoot.
Ooh.
Yeah!
That is rock for Bryant and scissors for Tanis. So Tanis, you're gonna have to wear the warhead.
As
Tannis just
as
looks down at this thing. This is gonna go bad.
Hey, Tanis,
Yeah.
you owe me.
he's gonna take the head.
What did we do the rock, paper, scissors for?
I wanted to beat you, so now I'm doing it for you as a favor.
That's so,
So
you.
you owe me.
Gibby's a little disappointed because she was secretly going to take a picture and send it to Tanis's daughter for giggles. Like,
Oh, that would have
she
been
had her-
amazing.
She had her cell
Also,
phone ready and everything.
also, Arkov, can you guess why I picked rock?
Oh, there's quite a few guesses.
It has to do with last night.
Rock. Rock!
I'm just saying, there's a reason a rock won the Monster Mash. Is what I'm saying. So.
All right. So,
Whatever you say, Officer Bryant.
does anybody speak
I owe you.
Undercommon?
I don't.
I do
Nope.
not.
Nobody else does. Okay.
I
You watch
only
as
have my
Recon-
base languages.
You watch as Recon turns over to the there's 4 drow amongst you. She turns to 2. The one who wanted to cut off your tail, Kel, and the other one who's been pretty quiet this whole time. And you watch as they speak to her in this very guttural tone that none of you understand. And you watch as the 2 of them nod and leave. As Recon and Venor turn back to you guys.
Scouting ahead, I take it.
They're going to keep reconnaissance with the orcs, as well as the other one is going to look into that Dragon District dock you mentioned, just to be safe, just to cover all the bases.
Yeah, that makes sense. Irreverent
nod.
affairs it was.
Yes. Now, you know where the stall is, where we're supposed to take this blood. Do we have any blood to give them?
Do we
We
still...
have-
How much of that vial did you drink, by the way? Because we should still have that.
Us?
Oh, wait. No. That wouldn't work. That was already processed. Do we have any of the raw blood from the crime scene?
I don't think
Also-
enough that would.
Nobody collected anything at the crime scene, so...
Well, we figured the people who came in afterwards and made the list and whatnot would have taken it, so we might have to drop by the station and see if they have it in evidence.
Can we do that?
Is that something they would have taken stock of as well?
We
That
also have
is that is something that would be, well, here's the problem with this. It would take a lot of time to process that, and they would release that from the case file. As far as they're concerned, the case is closed and done because the people involved have been arrested and processed. So what reason would they have to give 4 officers essentially an unprocessed drug product? Like,
That's fair. All right, so let's figure out how I'm gonna break in there, guys, and I'll just go get it, and then we'll
To be fair, it is princess blood. That's technically our territory.
Why don't we
And
just
maybe
like
we
have a
in
take
relation
princess
to a
right
cage.
here. We have.
why
a
don't we just
princess
take
right
some
here.
generic ass blood from a blood bank at a hospital?
Look, that's
Points at the
guys,
princess that we have right here.
I mean, yeah, but like, don't
I
give him the
mean-
good shit.
We could take Gibby's blood, but do we want to give him a chance to scry, potentially, if we somehow screw up killing him?
Well,
I wouldn't be inclined to give him. Dang it. How long are we giving them with the blood? I mean, can we just fake them out with blood, or do you think they're gonna check?
The drow kind of look at you and they shrug and they go, "You know more about this than we do at this point. We're just here to help."
They are undead servants, so I'm not entirely certain they would be able to check. I don't know, does your sense of taste still work if you're dead? And no, I don't want to find out. I'm not volunteering.
I don't want to give them anybody's blood in particular if they can do something with it to them.
We could try and make fake blood. Venur kind of leans forward like eagerly. And you watch as Ricard just kind of rolls around and goes, "Oh god, here we go again."
That's what I said above game. Good job, Drow.
How would that work? What do we need?
Well, there's a question.
Could I roll a
Okay,
medicine
let me-
check, Monty?
Let me make a really risky Google search real fast.
how to
Come
make
on,
fake blood?
people in costuming in horror movies need to know how to make fake blood.
Wait,
Monty, we both know that that's not going to be the first watch list you get on.
I know.
What
Wait,
if-
what?
What if we go to a steakhouse, get the rarest steak possible, and just drain the blood from that?
Different
Or we get-
texture.
Or we get flour and we get some food coloring and we make some fake blood.
Or we go to a costume shop and get some fake blood.
Or we just cut someone open and use blood. Sorry, that was above game.
Oh,
If you can't tell by the high-pitched accent and the smart idea, that was above game.
I mean, maybe we could go to a butcher shop and get some animal blood.
Okay. What district do you guys want to go to get that done?
I mean, they'd have butchers in every district, wouldn't they? That's a common thing.
Yeah, but you're ranging from high-end butcher shop to, uses the same cleaver, never cleans it every day butcher shops, depending on what district you go to.
As big as you're picturing that scene from Christmas Story where he just hacks the head off the duck.
Yeah.
He's like,
We
it's
could
smiling at me.
we could go to the dragon district. Dragons are very particular about meat quality.
I feel like if this guy is some form of undead, Xerophile, some form of undead, would he be able to sense or detect the fact that whatever we bring him isn't magical?
I mean,
Yeah, that's a good point.
that's a
He's wizardly
danger.
type.
But let's put it this way also. What he can do with a person's blood, especially if he finds out that it's someone messing with him, I'm not inclined to put anybody in that danger.
Also, we don't want to bring him real princess blood because if he gets into his hands before we can stop him, he can drink it and get more powerful. It is awkward situation.
So what's our goal here?
I think we just need to fool him long enough, is all. Ultimately, I do believe, yes, he will figure it out, but if we can just keep it long enough from him, that will be a good goal.
We need to get him, keep him distracted long enough for everyone to get into position, take him down, find the prince we're after, and that's pretty much it. We need to get past his defenses.
All right, so let's get some fake blood then.
Animal or stage? I think the realer we can get the blood, the better, so I'm inclined to go with the animal option.
I think
Well,
you can
the
pick up.
stage blood would be easier if they do a taste test.
I
Real
think you
blood
can-
would pass.
I think you can just buy blood at the store. Honestly, like at a grocery store.
Yeah.
People use pork blood for stuff all the time.
Wait,
Huh?
really?
Yeah.
Well, Kel mentioned the Dragon District. We could try that then.
Yeah, above game, I've never heard that. They sell blood in grocery stores?
They
Yeah,
have
man.
blood
Actually, I think-
pudding,
Yeah, I think
blood
that's a
pudding,
thing.
blood cakes, things like that.
Blood
yeah.
sausage.
Yep.
I
I've
bet
never
you.
heard
I
any of
bet
these
you like
terms.
I bet you like more local grocery stores would do that sort of thing if they have their own butcher shop.
Yeah, I know butcher
Yeah.
shops where I used to live would do that. They'd be like, "Hey, I need some blood." They'll be like, "All right, cool."
So I guess we'll look for a place that sells pork blood.
The drow disappear because they don't want to follow you. They want to be seen associating with you for obvious reasons. But they
Goodbye,
mentioned that
Fenor.
they will reconvene with you at this location before you guys head out. And you guys head out to the Dragon District to find blood. Go ahead for me, and everyone in the party. This will be a group check. Everybody just roll a basic investigation check for me. Everybody.
Basic investigation.
That is an 11.
One.
Ooh.
Let's get the bad rolls out now.
4.
Wow.
Somebody
Here
roll
I
a
go.
20, please.
9.
It makes sense. Kel would know the most about the district.
You guys. Alright. You guys suck ass. This is so fucking funny. Ooh, my dudes. Alrighty.
Prince Division. Yay.
Hi, I'm running a campaign where you guys are investigators. Everyone takes intelligence as their dump stat. How could this have gone wrong?
Sarah's
So-
intelligence is really high, though.
No, I have a 1 in intelligence. I have a 3 in constitution and a 5 in charisma.
Hey, Monty, remember that time you said play whatever you want?
Yeah, I did, but at the same time, I was
You
like,
you did
man,
this to yourself.
You know what? It was the station's idea to hire us, so
it
Yep,
was.
but it sounds like it's
I mean-
everybody's fault but us now that I think about it.
Prince
Kel
Division,
is proficient in
we will take
investigation.
What we can get.
All right, you guys find a butcher shop. It's called Hackjaw.
great.
I don't know why that's funny. Okay.
It is a hole in the wall. You guys have been searching everywhere. It's the first butcher shop, like specific butcher shop you could find. It has a signpost on the outside, which is like painted on particle board, with the lower jaw of something. You're not sure what. And there's a very distinctive smell of butcher shop coming through the door. It is clearly a butcher shop. There are hanging sausages, different meats in the window. It's not perfect, but maybe it'll do.
How was Bryant reacting to the sausage?
Bryant, if hell exists,
This is clearly not it. Sausage is delicious.
don't forget about your condition right now, buddy.
Oh, Brian's in pain. I fucking love sausage. I like the shit out
Oh,
that.
that's
Also, he'd
right.
still eat it. He's got 28 days. Hang in there, buddy.
He's got
Yep.
principles. He has to.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He'll get some sausage. Fuck it.
Just tear some sausage off, starts eating it. Dry heaving.
Oh, it'll taste terrible, but he'll fucking do it. He's stubborn. Also dumb. Did I mention dumb? He's dumb.
Excuse me.
You guys going inside?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You open the door. The door's stiff. Inside, the tiles are dirty. There's a display case of glass, which is like on the outside. Looks like the outside hasn't been cleaned, but the inside has. You see one side appears to be non-meat goods, so things like cheeses and honeys, preserves, pickles, that sort of deal on one side. And on the other side is just all the meat. And you see currently manning, like just hacking away, a huge red dragonborn who is just like, he's got an eye patch over one eye. He's got a fucking cigar in his mouth as he's hacking away at this meat. He's got a dirty white apron over his he's kind of wearing like a black t-shirt that's really tight on him, and like cargo-ish pants. He looks like, if looks could kill, he looks like he should be part of the postal division, is all I'm gonna say. As you guys are currently in your officer attire, I'm assuming, correct?
Yay.
Considering where we have to go, we probably would have swapped to casual. We don't want to walk into the Lich ward dressed as officers. That's a bad idea.
Okay, so you guys are in casual wear.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys enter in, you watch as the Red Dragonborn is about to hack off like a piece of lamb leg, and he just kind of stops, looks up towards you with the one piercing yellow eye, and slowly lower. Like he does a quick flick of the wrist, and the butcher's cleaver just kind of lands in the cutting board and stays in place as he steps over towards the counter. How can I be of helping you?
Got any pork blood?
You want for pork blood? He kind of narrows your eyes. Are you a vampire?
No.
Do vampires like pork blood?
It is a substitute.
Oh.
It is
Pork
like
is actually
soda.
very close to human.
It is like soda, but sugar-free. You watch as he kind of disappears in the back for a little bit. And he comes back with literally like a bag, like a plastic bag, that's been tied off, knotted up at the top. You only need one bag or two.
I think we only need one.
Yeah.
Yeah, one should do.
He places it on a scale and counts it up. That will be 1 gold piece.
Done. Gil hands it.
No. Routine.
Actually,
Takes
Gil
it.
will give him 2 gold. The extra gold's the tip for the service.
We are not a restaurant. Are you patronizing me? You watch as he bares his teeth towards you, Cal.
No, I'm
Roll
just
an
thanking you for your service.
Roll an insight check for me.
That is soft.
Makes a lot of sense for you. Red dragons and red dragonborns are very dominant and very, some would argue, tyrannical. Red dragonborns tend to be like alpha as hell. They don't tend to be submissive in any way, shape, or form. You get the sense that he feels insulted by your, calling him service or servitude.
How to word this then?
Based on how I see it, pale scale, I have done you a great service. 1 gold piece, and keep your pity money.
Hey, man, if he wants to be broke and run this broken-ass down establishment, let him, Kel.
I did not mean to offend. I was simply trying to give you an offering as a way of thanks, because you have done me a great service.
Get out of my shop.
All right. Take the bag and leave.
Okay. You guys make your way out.
Hmm.
Whew, you step out. The air is refreshingly cooler, somehow.
It's like,
Right.
okay.
You guys have a bag of basically sheep blood. That is what it is. It's from a sheep. So
Great.
Yeah.
Is there
Beep,
any
beep.
Is there any indicating marks on it that says it's from a butchery?
It's in a plastic bag.
I think we should probably get a different container to put it in.
Something a bit more professional or something?
Yeah.
Vials, I would say. We should be able to find some basic syringe vials. Because why would they store it in anything else?
I mean, we gotta meet the drow to do this anyway. Maybe they know something appropriate.
I mean, we could at least put it in an IV bag or something.
Yeah.
Let's just go to the IV bag store.
I mean,
There are medical supply shops.
True, but they don't typically have IV bags. That's
I mean,
more.
couldn't we just get something from the station?
You can see what the drow have as well, because they
Yeah, yeah,
do
yeah.
deal in the blood trade, so they might have some spare vials.
Why don't you just put them in test tubes? We already know that the
We're-
lab has those.
We're going through a lot of trouble to trick a guy that we are going to end up either arresting or killing, whichever comes first.
That is because we need to slip by his defenses. I would rather not wade to an army of undead just to get to him. We would be exhausted, and then we would die.
I know. I'm just pointing it out.
Let us see. Oh, Venor probably has a brilliant idea. We can ask her. So yeah, above game, I'm voting Drow.
Okay, let's see what the drow have.
You meet it back with a drow in the alleyway. They're just kind of kicking back. They do have vials. They're very... Actually, I'm going to say someone roll a perception check, or everyone can roll a perception check with the exception of Gibby, because Gibby's distracted at the moment. Against their sleight of hand, because they're going to try and sneak this in front of you.
15.
Not good.
Oh, it's coming.
10.
12.
Okay.
Kel's on a roll today.
Tanis and Bryant, you do not notice this. Kel, you do. As they're pulling out an empty vial, notably, it appears to be part of what appears to be some sort of small handheld mechanism that has two prongs on it that are pointed at the ends. It's capped off with like a see-through plastic cap, but it appears to look like as if you can inject it into somebody, like you can stab it into somebody.
Extraction device.
Some sort of extraction device. And notably, she quickly unscrews it off before you can even really notice it, except for Kel, and she hands you guys an empty vial with a cap on it and just passes it off.
Ah, perfect.
Here you go.
Thank you very much, Venor. Now, do you think this will work? This is sheep blood, I think.
Your guess is as good as mine.
We're hoping the thralls don't have the ability to tell.
It is supposed to be magical, right? Do you think if we put some glitter in it, it will look magical? You know, sparkly.
Rickon kind of steps forward and goes, "It's up to you, but if it were my opinion, I would say it looked a little too fake if that were the case."
That is fair. Very well, base blood it is. Kel will go ahead and start trying to siphon the blood into the vials.
All right, you guys. I'll say between the four of you, you like poke a hole in the blood bag, and you just kind of hold the vial beneath it as it just kind of collects it.
Monty above game, could I use prestidigitation to, like, I don't know, enchant the blood to at least make it seem more magical?
The effect doesn't last that long, unfortunately.
It
I think
lasted
only
for an
lasts-
hour.
Oh, okay, then yeah, sure. Absolutely.
I was looking. Minor illusion, yeah, that's like a minute, but prestidigitation, that's up to an hour.
Okay. Sorry, Sarah, did you change your volume when you sat down? Are you closer to your mic right now?
Not really. Just sort of
Weird.
hunkered.
I'm gonna turn you down a little
I
bit
can
on
turn
my,
lean
on my
back again.
personal end. You're all good. Yeah, absolutely. As it gets poured into the vial, you can make it look like really, really thick, like thicker, because it is a
Really
little
nice
thin right
blood.
now. Yeah, make it look like super nice human blood.
I think I'll hold off just for now until it's like definitely time, because an hour
Okay.
you never know what'll happen in an hour, so I'll hold off on that for now. But like before we hand it off. I should make a point.
The two drow look to you and they go, "So you're heading to the Lich Ward now?"
Would it be prudent to stop and get some healing potions first? Because if it's anything like our last confrontation, I might end up dying.
Yeah, we don't have any more potions, do we? I still have a poison potion. I think that's a.
I have one healing potion on me.
Yeah, we might want to get
Only
some
one.
potions.
Is that something we'd be able to do, Monty? Just go looking for
It
healing
is, yeah.
potions?
Does the rest? I'm not hearing any like anything from Tanis or Brian right now, whether or not that's something they want to do as well.
I have no objection on getting supplies.
Okay. Tanis?
Connor.
Connor?
Oh,
Sorry
I think
about
I hear the door. That
Connor.
explains it.
Sorry about that. Someone was talking to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Potions.
Yeah.
Go
I
get
don't
it.
have any problem with that. Yeah, I don't have any problem with that.
Okay. The drow kind of nod to you and they'll go, "We'll shadow you."
Very well then. Now I do believe we knew a pharmacy where we got potions last time. We should probably check there first.
Was that in the
Yeah.
Lich Ward?
No,
That was in the Heavens Ward.
Oh, right.
Here's my door all the way.
that was actually just down from the station.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go there.
Okay. So, you guys make your way back to the pharmacy. For the sake of brevity, they have about 6 potions there of what you can probably afford. How many would you guys want to get?
They're all
Depends
healing
how much they
potions?
cost.
They're 50 gold each. These are
Ooh.
standard issue ones.
I think we get one each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have any new money? I forget how we were doing gold again. I know you changed it.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while. I'll say after this arc, you guys will get paid again. I'll deal with that later.
All right. Yeah.
Wow.
I'll pay for one potion.
Okay,
For
50
now,
gold
Kel
pieces.
will pay for 2 potions.
Okay.
Brings me down
There's
to
a-
353.
There's only
Okay.
6 left, so
I'll get one.
okay, 1 for
So I have a
Tannis.
total of 3 healing potions.
I will carry 1. You have 2.
I have 3 now.
And Brian, did you want to get one as well?
I'm broke. I'm good.
Okay.
Kel will hand Bryant a potion.
Nope.
Alright.
Nope. Keep your stupid smelly potion.
Kel is pulling open Bryant's pocket and putting it in there. I will make a
Oh
check.
my
if
god,
I
look
have
at
to.
that. What? That's a fucking teleportation circle into your pocket? What?
Mhm.
Bryant, we all need to be armed up all with potions. It's just a good idea.
Bryant,
It's a
if I go
standard
down
one, right?
again, I'm counting on you to protect the others. Take this potion.
Put it in the pocket. It's a
It is a healing
1d4
potion, normal
plus 4,
pot,
right?
so 2d4 plus 4 potion.
2d4. That's what it is.
Yeah.
2d4. I'm just writing it down so I know I have it. Plus 4. Got it. Cool. Sweet.
Okay, now we should head out.
Okay. So, you guys leave the car behind, obviously. You guys are dressed in disguises, or at least civilian-esque attire, as you guys make your way to the Lich Ward.
I wonder if I have to give any more scales this time.
Would you be open to if we had to?
I mean, I was going to say it's no skin off my back, but it literally is.
Yeah.
But no, I don't care.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I hope we don't have to make you do that again.
As you guys make your way through to the Lich Ward, it's like a night and day difference. The moment you reach the edge of the Lich Ward, the houses crammed too closely together. Space, there's no cars anywhere. Everyone's just walking from alleyway to alleyway. There's a general sense of unease and a creeping coldness that seeps into your very being.
Before we go any further, well, number 1, I'm gonna do that enchantment on the blood vial real quick, like I said, with
Okay. Yeah,
prestidigitation.
You pull
Oh, yeah,
out
we should probably
the
get the disguise sorted as well.
And also, I want to take 10 minutes and do detect magic.
okay.
Oh wait, that doesn't count thing if I take.
Thank you, Gibby.
Cool. I mean, to be fair, I wonder if good and evil might be good to have up too, but I think, I don't know. Everything's not good here. No, nothing's good
That
here.
would take one of your spell slots. Detect evil and good is sadly not a ritual.
Alright, so yes. Alright, cool.
So you cast Prestidigitation on the bottle, which is a cantrip. Then you ritual cast before kind of getting into the real depth of the Lich Ward, detect magic. Obviously, there are tracks, senses of necromancy that kind of leach through, almost like a fog or a mist that permeates the ground here. But beyond that, as you walk, you don't sense anything specifically heightened magical yet, to your knowledge.
Cool.
Should we
I would
stop
like-
by an alley real quick to meet up with the drow?
They're above you. They're actually trailing above you on the rooftops, so you don't have to worry about them. You catch them in the shadows as you walk. It freaks you out at first, but you're like, oh crap. Like, you see the waving of Venor, and you're like, oh, okay, we know who it is now.
She's so friendly.
Kel fights every fiber of his being to stop from waving back, because they're supposed to be incognito right now.
You guys hear the strong smell of incense, the flowing smell of blood, less appealing than the butcher shop as you guys make your way forward. I'm going to say, because you are looking for a specific place, does anybody else remember where they're going to? Where you're trying
Spine
to
Tap
find?
Square.
Okay, Spine Tap Square. I'd like everybody to roll a survival check to attempt to find this location in this district.
Okay.
That's a
12.
9.
Ugh.
Here we go.
I'm bad at this.
13.
Okay.
So I would just, I would like to point out that every session, Gibby does everything. It's great.
Oh, that makes up for that nat 1. Eh, what? Knock on wood.
It's twice you've done that now in as many
That's a-
episodes.
That's a double natural 20 on Gibby's side. Okay.
Whew.
Bryant, Kel, and Tanis, you guys are being extremely vigilant and hyper paranoid, which is justifiable in this district. While Gibby, using your detect magic, you're almost able to detect that the stronger the necromantic energy pulls you, you feel like that's the right direction to go. And I'm gonna say, Tanis, Bryant, and Kel, roll just general perception checks for me real fast.
Here we go again.
5. So much for hypervigilant.
18? What?
Double 18s, okay. As you guys are walking through, notably, again, people are giving you the side glance. You're definitely not. Even with your disguises, you are not people who are from this district. People can tell. Even you can tell easily.
Great.
Notably, Bryant and Tanis, you can't help but notice a couple of skeleton monkeys up on the rooftops that seem to note you as you go by certain buildings, but eventually avoid your detection and leave you be, almost as if they were just kind of surveying you, making sure you weren't, here it up to any good, any bad things.
Does Tanis have the boar head on?
I assume you guys donned the disguise, but
Oops.
No, we did, right? I mean, we assumed we just did that as we let.
I technically never said that I put it on, so it depends on if we're retconning it or not.
I did specifically ask you guys were wearing your disguises into the Lich Ward,
Yeah.
Can we assume that was included?
and no one said otherwise, so I assume
one-
that's what's happening.
We
so.
colloquially agreed that we did.
So disguises include boar's
We-
head, right?
Yeah.
We agreed.
Boar
We
head.
agreed we were doing that
Take it,
before we
just
went to
take
go
it.
get the blood.
Cool.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we're in our disguises, including the boar's
Yes.
head. Cool. Awesome. Then we're good.
Then Brian's technically leading the pack.
I mean, wouldn't the drow also, if we didn't have that on, be like, "What are you doing?" You know,
They would have, yeah, they probably have words to say. Vanor would be like, I worked so hard on that. Gibby, because of your natural 20 survival, as you guys are proceeding forward, eventually you do make it to a market square, but it's completely quiet. There are stalls with stuff in them, but there are no people. Your detect magic is going off the charts right now. Some of the stalls obviously contain magical items. Necromantic focuses, things like that. But you don't see any people, you don't hear any people. It's like almost as if it's completely abandoned.
Does Brian see anything though?
What?
Bryant really doesn't see anything, no, actually. You wouldn't see anything with your,
I hate you
your
guys so
special
much.
eyes. But there is a really, really uncomfortable sense of unease.
I mean, does my detect magic seem to be pinging off of anything in particular?
No, it's just a generalist sense. You do detect some magical items near one of the stalls, but that's basically the only thing that really screams out to you.
Any stall that looks like it's got blood stuffs?
Roll an investigation check for me.
13.
13?
So,
There's like a organ stall, and as you look at it, you're like, huh, and then you just kind of realize those are human organs or humanoid organs. Fresh humanoid skulls. It kind of makes your skin crawl.
awesome. Great. This is fun.
Oi!
Hello?
Psst, hey!
Do we
Looking around.
covertly look for the source of that voice?
You see a goblin peeking out from behind one of the stalls. Are you bloomin' mad?
Apparently. Should we like go?
Oh no. Do not tell me a parade is about to start.
There's a procession! Hide somewhere!
Oh, huh. Shit, yeah, let's go do that. Can
The
we? Is there a
procession of
place
the
we can
dead we
go?
were warned about by Durzib.
Oh God! Is there a place we can go now?
Find a place to hide. Roll an investigation check to try and find a place to hide.
Oh, boy.
I'm glad we're good at that.
God.
Oh, hey, I have
17.
17.
I have Mask of the
8.
Wild. I can make an attempt at stealth when there's not a lot I get to work with.
Okay.
Okay.
Kel and Gibby, you guys managed to like huddle behind a stall. There is some shrubbery that you managed to hide in Tanis. Just kind of dip into it.
Yeah,
Bryant, you are wearing a boar head. You can't fully see that well, and you are scrambling back and forth. And as you turn your head, you can't help but notice just a gaggle of will-o-wisps now turning a corner.
Oh God damn it!
Is there anything to jump in? I'll jump in a fucking trash can.
Can he jump with us? Is there
Can I
room?
grab him and pull him in?
Yeah, if you guys want to grab him, go ahead.
Yes,
Go
Yep.
ahead.
Grab him.
Both of you roll athletics check to grab and like pull Tanis, or sorry, not Tanis, Bryant
Soft
away.
20.
Okay, soft 20. 0.
A 0 and a
Okay.
natural
Should've
20. Get
should've
the
given
fuck
me-
out of here.
You should have given me advantage. Damn it! I'm sorry.
Damn it, Sarah! You knocked on synthetic wood.
Bryant, get in here.
Okay, so as you guys rush out to grab Bryant, I'm gonna describe this for you.
Oh God, I ruined it. I ruined it. Oh no.
Oh, you're good. Kel got me. You're fine.
No, I don't think.
Here's a sequence of events. This is gonna be interesting. Okay.
Oh God.
Tanis, you
Yeah.
watch from the bush as Kel and Gibby go into hiding, and you watch as Bryant is just like kind of fumbles on the ground. You watch as Kel reaches out to grab and pull Bryant behind the stall. And all of you see this as these, how do I even describe these? These impossibly tall, hooded figures turn the corner. They basically they're like wizard robes with kind of a peaked, almost like plague doctor sort of hat, with a veil over the front. These things are probably about 11 or 12 feet tall. Their robed hands are brought in together so you do not see their fingertips. And they walk with slow procession as, Bryant, you see a plethora of howling damned spirits accumulating around these creatures. To everybody else, these figures are featureless and devoid of any face. Bryant, to you, they have a set of 4 eyes that run down where a face would be. From where the eye socket would be, to the cheek, to where the lips would be, all the way down to the chin. And they see you, and they see Gibby. You feel a cold rush chill as another one walks in, and another one. About 10 of them walk in, and they walk past you. Slowly. You can hear the sound of almost like stiletto footsteps, the sort of gaveling hum as these robed figures kind of move past you so close the fabric could almost brush up against your face as you just sit there frozen. You watch as a howling spirit shrieks out at you, Brian, before it is just pulled into this figure. And you feel a sense of your own being tugged. 4 of the robed figures walk by, but the 5th stops in front of you. As the rest begin to continue their procession, it stands above you and just stares at you.
At Brian or at me?
It's looking at Brian. You don't see a face on this thing. You have no idea what it's thinking you're doing, but it is looking at you, Brian.
I'm gonna wait for it to leave because I can't fight it.
The procession continues. It stands and it stares. You see as that goblin who had warned you is just looking in absolute horror and almost like wicked entertainment. It's never seen this before.
Gibby, why the fuck won't it move?
No.
The fuck are we supposed to do?
Just wait for now, I think.
Okay.
So, what all can I see from my bush hiding spot?
You are seeing this exact event happening from a ranged distance right now.
What is that?
I'm at a distance.
You're at a full distance, yes.
I'm going to take out a dart.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to find something really fast.
Okay. I'm going to pull like a sleek steel dart out from my pack. Going to hold it between my thumb and my pointer finger.
Oh god, I'm trying to figure it out. The families of, was it 13? I'm trying to find the number.
Thought it was 15.
I thought it was 15.
I think it's 15, yeah. One of the
Let me
children
check.
was
I
15.
have it in my notes somewhere.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can't
there were
find it in
15
my
people.
notes.
There were 15 families.
Okay. Thank you, sorry. I think I wrote it down on a different thing. This thing looks down at you. Tanis, as you pull the dart, your hands are just shaking. Like they're just like your entire body is just rattling right now. As this thing looks down at you, Bryant, and almost gropes your mind.
I'm gonna pretend like I don't feel anything because I'm under a hood, so he shouldn't know.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me then.
Why though? I don't want to do
Because
that.
it's probing your
I
mind.
don't want to do that. That's a 13.
You have a pulsing headache.
Ow.
You maintain yourself. And the figure returns to the procession, taking up the lead and leaving you in the square.
Ooh.
Got him. Oh, okay.
Slowly puts the dart away.
Something about you has changed and you're not sure what, but you feel a great sense of unease.
Great. Awesome.
Silence retakes the square. As the will-o-wisps disappear, that goblin sticks up and goes, "Are you blooming mad?"
I tried to pull
Now-
him back in.
You see as a drow pops up from another stall. Like every single stall had like a bunch of people, and like all the people just poke out from underneath the stalls and are now all looking at you, Gibby, and you, Bryant. And there's a general chatter amongst the crowd as you guys kind of breathe for a while.
Yeah, Brian's not going to move. He's kind of frozen.
Just like, Brian, you okay?
No.
luxury of sitting too long.
You hear General mumble. I'm gonna say Tanis and
Yeah.
Kel make perception checks for me because you're amongst the crowd at this point.
Here I go.
So close to a 20. 11.
Natural 1.
Oh my
Tanis,
god.
that is probably the first time in a very, very long time that you have hesitated in that sort of moment. You are quite shaken.
Just looking
Kel,
at this shaky hand.
you hear just a general sense of like not chaos, but like just general muttering between people. The goblin kind of turns up to you and goes, "You got some real fucking lucky friends. I'd say that much.
Lucky in what way?
The shepherds
not
didn't take
dead.
their fucking souls, is what they're lucky for."
That is fair.
The shepherds.
Hey, the procession shepherds. They collect the souls in the Lich ward, bring them to the king. You know, guy in charge.
Oh, yes.
Above game. I don't like this.
I believe his name. You guys found out what the leader of the
It's
Yeah, we were
Casmodius,
both
isn't it?
playing
Casmodius.
Asmodeus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Casmodius, yeah. Friend must be the good friends with Casmodius, or maybe did a favor once upon a time, not sure. Fucking lucky, though. Cursed maybe now, but lucky at least.
Cursed.
Hey, you don't look at the fucking procession and get out of it scot-free. You kidding me?
What happens to people who get cursed?
Their souls go to the great mouth that feeds Casmodius is what happens. Or so the stories say.
I think we know someone we can visit about that.
I'm just
Who's
gonna
that?
I'm just gonna very quietly say to Brian, "You're getting that checked out later, okay?"
You don't get a response.
Kel is going to move over to Bryant and try to help him up, saying, "We have a delivery to make, Mr. Walsh."
Brian will let himself get picked up. Kel, you've seen Brian's body language enough to know he's shaken. It's
Kel
very
knows
similar
that.
to the it's very similar to the way he reacted when everything went down in the apartment.
Yep. Which is why Kel's trying to focus his mind back on the job at hand, because
Yeah,
he knows
but-
he'll distract Bryant.
Yeah, but you recognize the symptoms.
We don't want to be late. But thank you very much for your time, Mr. Kel turns to the goblin.
Snotleg!
Mr. Snotleg. Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, you're welcome and all that. Just don't go touching nothing. Don't want your cursed fingers all over everything.
Nah, you don't have to worry about that. We'll
Brian
be
is
on our
gonna-
way.
How far is he away from Brian?
Assuming you're standing up, Kel's probably about maybe 10 feet, 15 feet away.
No, the goblin.
Oh, the goblin? Goblin's about 15 feet away. He's behind the stall right now.
Brian's gonna take a 5-foot step towards him. Then he's gonna step 5 more feet.
Hey, you stay back!
And now that I'm within 5 feet, I'm just gonna touch him anywhere before he can get away. Just touch him.
Okay. Just make an unarmed
Fucking
attack.
asshole.
Such a
Make an unarmed
troll.
attack
All right.
against this goblin.
So that's just a straight strength, I believe. 7.
Oof, no. The moment you come ready, he goes, "No, don't touch me!" Ah! And he just runs away. Like, he just runs as far away as possible. And you see now the rest of the crowd looking at you. Some people are looking at you like some people are actually pulling out weapons, like just defensively. Others are just looking at you with a lot of contempt. But there's a general sense of unrest currently in this marketplace.
Just gonna tug on Brian, be like, "Come on, let's do this before we rile a lot more people up unnecessarily."
My partner would not be happy if we caused a scene here, Mr. Walsh. We should be moving on.
Brian will walk away with the rest of the group.
Okay.
Kel's going to stick near to Bryant.
My detect magic is still up. Do I sense anything on Bryant now?
There's something there. There's something on you too, but you can't really discern it's what it is.
I just got done with a curse. Come on.
That just means we need to visit Lady Odelia at some point.
Great.
Doesn't
in
mean
the
she's
Lich
probably going to want
district,
something
right?
heavy from Bryant.
She is in this ward.
Oh god, well, let's do
Should
this
we
fast.
visit now, honestly?
No,
No, let's get
we
this
can't
done
come
with.
to this place and then not do the drop. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's get this over with. Then we can visit the lady.
So, you have an empty stall a goblin just abandoned.
Yeah, but we
If
can't
you're-
exactly do anything with that.
Oh, I can
Well,
get a
the-
liver.
He did leave some stuff behind. This isn't the liver stall. This is a different stall.
What did
This
he
is the
leave
one that was-
behind?
New stuff.
He
Yes.
left a lot. He left behind some illegal magical items.
Wait, wouldn't that get other people in this area to, like, attack us?
I
That's
don't
what
care.
Brian stealing?
If he left shit, Brian is taking every last item. I'm ready for the list.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
We
There's
we
not
also
a lot.
don't know this goblin. He might get us in trouble.
It's contraband.
Fuck him.
Kel's going to keep a wary eye on the other inhabitants of this square.
Okay.
Just in case any
You're
start
okay.
advancing towards us.
Roll a perception check, Kel. And because you have detect magic up, there are 3 items distinctly here that appear to be magical.
13.
Okay.
13
That's weird. That looks skewed on the actual dice.
does. Kel, a lot of people here appear to be like, we don't like you, but we're not gonna stop you because this is a Lich ward. Like, who the hell's gonna like do anything about it? You know what I mean? Like, there's just like it's such a sort of submissive, I give up sort of attention to Bryant and Gibby, but there is a sense of trepidation where if you do get close to certain individuals, they will probably retaliate to protect themselves. You get that sense about it. But most
They
people are
think we're a known threat right now.
they think that you're like contagious right now, for lack of a better term.
But they're otherwise not going to stop what Brian's doing.
No, as you guys are like digging through the stuff that's on the table and like pulling out stuff, like they don't fucking care. It's not their stall. They don't give a shit.
Cool.
There is a veil that has. Let me just find the magic type here. What is this? There is a veil that emits conjuration magic. There is a halberd that is up on a stand that I would say radiates transmutation magic, I would say. And there is a coat, like a jacket, that has sort of a skull motif on each shoulder that appears to be, what would this be? I'm trying to figure this out. I've got to find what spell type this is.
What's the first one?
It's a veil.
first
It's
one
got
is-
conjuration magic.
Veil with
Yeah.
And there's a halberd with transmutation.
Halberd with transmutation.
A coat with skulls on either shoulder that has something.
A coat with skull pauldrons. It's so fucking cool.
It's pretty cool. It's like a red leather jacket. Almost, I hate to use it as a comparison, but I played it, so I can say that now. But like Dante's coat. from Devil May
Oh
Cry.
god, that's so badass.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Guess what I'm
For the
wearing?
shoulders. What type of magic is this? Illusions. This would be illusion magic.
Oh, I know exactly what this is.
Is this something that would look real good on Best Dad?
No,
Oh.
It would
It's
look
not
good
my
on me though.
I don't like the skulls. That's not my style.
I don't think any of us have identified, and I'm not exactly willing to risk getting cursed.
I mean, I'm already cursed, so fuck it, right?
Look, we can get
Double curse.
No.
Just means you'll have to give that much more information and probably blood to Lady Odelia.
It's fine. It's worth it. It's a good item.
What exactly is conjuration magic? That's summoning something?
It's summoning
Conjuration
something.
can be summoning, or it can be like transporting and stuff like that. It's not just tied to making things come out of nothing. It can also be like gosh, I'm trying to think of what weird spells are conjuration. There's a lot of really weird conjuration spells that don't make
Could I check to see if this stand had like a ledger or something, just so I could see what these items might be?
It's a goblin, so no.
Damn.
To give you an example, like call lightning would be conjuration. Stinking cloud would be conjuration. Thunderstep is conjuration, weirdly enough. Dimension door is conjuration, makes no sense. Faithful hound, that makes more sense. Like there's a vast variety of things.
To be fair, with Dimension Door, you're creating a portal.
Yeah, I guess.
Doorway.
So a veil, like a wedding veil?
Kind of, yeah. It's like it sort of like sits on the head, and like there's a bit of a thing in front of the face. It's white. It's kind of gray and white. The actual like part that sticks on your head is almost like you thought it was stone at first, but it's some sort of like light carved marble stone of some sort.
So, yeah, I will just, not thrilled about this, but I'll sort of point out to them the 3 items that are inclined.
Brian's gonna hand the veil to Gibby. And then
I am gonna side eye him, like, really? Because veil? Fine.
And he's gonna take the coat and the halberd.
Okay.
Since I don't have a weapon drawn, I'll just hold it in my hand.
I am so inclined to just leave like 100 gold because I feel bad about this, but we're also in the Lich Ward, and I have a feeling if I leave money, someone else will just come steal it.
Fuck them.
Yeah, probably.
It's like it would be such a useless gesture.
Yeah, but Gibby, fuck them.
Kel, while everyone else at this point has kind of gone about their business, there is one individual who does kind of linger on you guys, but then eventually kind of just walks away.
What do they look like?
Human, you think. You're not sure. They're kind of weird looking. They are human, but there are traits about them that are very unhuman. They kind of have like these weird kind of slender bestial eel ears that kind of run back. Not elf ears, but like actually like kind of like an animal. Their eyes are not like the thing on the roof, but their eyes are definitely not human. They have the sort of like
Oh, probably a shifter.
I was gonna say that you might want to stop him. He might
Like-
know.
Not a Barghest?
No, not the Barghest. This
No, the
individual
way
is.
this is being described, it sounds like a shifter to me.
They have sort of like chestnutty brown hair, kind of lighter in color. And they're wearing a pair of glasses that's kind of has like a weird orangey pink tint to them. And they're wearing a long jacket, simple clothing, and they seem kind of like to be lingering mostly on Brian and Gibby, just probably out of curiosity, and then quickly make their way out.
Kel will make a mental note of them, their description and whatnot, but he's not going to pursue.
Okay. Beyond that, you guys have robbed this goblin of his goods. There are other items here that are not magical. They're like, amulets that probably are, hawked and things like that. They're probably being sold as magical, but they aren't. But in terms of value, they're probably not worth that much at all.
You say robbed, Brian says confiscated.
Brian doesn't say shit.
I'm just more and more like, can we get this delivered already? Let's go, please. Yeah.
Mr. Walsh, we do have time to keep.
Let's get the fuck up out of here.
You guys make your way around, notably finding a very empty stall. It appears to be like a everyone for themselves sort of situation in this market. Notably, as time begins to progress, you see now as customers come back, you see the human organ stall, which is just great. There's a bit of a lineup. There's like 2 very clearly necromancers standing in line, and the individual selling appears to be some sort of deep gnome. I can never say their full term. Snurfniblum. I can never say it. It's incorrect every time, but they're deep gnomes.
Snurfniblum.
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 Yeah, it's
so
really.
cute. It's like a Fraggle Rock character.
Anyway,
I'm okay.
anyway, they're selling human skulls.
It's still
Down
so
in Fraggle
cute,
Rock.
though.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
You see one like bald necromancer with like these really like necromantic runic tattoos running all the way down his pale face. He's got a crow on one shoulder, and he's just like bagging human livers and hearts, and his like in like a plastic bag for him.
I just hear a cash register, like the scanner going beep, beep. That's the soul guys just checking him out.
They're paying in gold. They're paying in money. This is a proper market. There's a poison shop. There's all kinds of different goods. But you guys find an empty stall and you kind of just hole up there for now. Still getting some cautionary side glances, but for the most part, people are ignoring you.
Since the bugbear is not here, and the bugbear is typically with Cameron Walsh, Kel is more or less presenting himself as a bodyguard of sorts, since that was the capacity the bugbear filled.
Okay, roll just a general intimidation check for me, just for funsies' sake.
Oh, this gonna be bad. Yep, it was bad. 9.
Okay, you put your hands behind your back and you think you got it. Gibby and Tanis, what are you two doing? You guys are
I am
standing
so
in the snow.
intimidating right now.
Where are our drow friends at during all
Roll,
this?
roll a perception check for me.
Both
Here
of
I
us?
go.
Yeah, if you want to search too, Gibby.
Not bad. 21.
I think he's got it.
Okay. Tanis, is you kind of using, reflections and puddles and things like that without giving away their position with the 21. Notably, they have been following on the rooftops and they are still above you, kind of climbing on different bits and just kind of like crouching Spider-Man style, looking down, kind of just following your guys' lead. They're very stealthy. You actually beat them very closely. They had a 19 in stealth, so they are being relatively well hidden.
I mean, I draw more attention than Tanis, so I'm gonna let Tanis sort of man the stall, as it were. I'm gonna sort of keep incognito if I can.
Okay.
Everybody's already looking at me like I got the goddamn plague.
So I have to say, is there anything in this square that
might.
would be noticing what Gibby is?
Roll a perception check for me.
Great! I love this!
Can I leave that to Gibby because I've already rolled for intimidation?
Yeah, sure, why not? Perception, great. Yay, 17.
Okay. Gibby, you notice an individual kind of sitting near a fountain. It makes up the centermost point. This fountain, by the way, is empty, obviously. There's like a dead body in it. And
good.
the statue above it was a horse, but then someone like welded on like a man statue. It seems like someone goes about adding pieces of statue to this one statue, and it's kind of grown into this monolithic Frankenstein's monster of a statue.
That's kind of awesome, actually.
Yeah, it's very like you would never see this in any other district. This is very much like some agent of chaos did this. Notably, sitting on the edge of this fountain is an individual who appears to be staring at you from a fair distance away. They are completely bandaged up from head to toe. Their fingers are bandaged, their face is bandaged up. I would say with your understanding, I'm gonna say roll a knowledge religion check, I guess.
Sure, though I'm gonna say, I don't know if it's you, Monty, but I'm hearing some snapping in the
Is it me
quality of
again?
the audio. I don't know if it's you or somebody else, but I'm hearing like this little
I don't
snapping
hear
sound.
anything, so I don't know if anybody else is hearing that.
I will
I
keep an
haven't
ear out
heard
for it.
anything noticeable, but we'll keep an eye out.
Okay.
What is it again? Religion?
Chat is saying it's me, so
Yeah, I just heard the snapping when you talked just now.
okay. God damn it, I don't know what's wrong. It's like it's my condenser, I think, again acting up.
It is very minor. Like I
Okay.
heard it, very, very minor.
If
It's very
chat's
subtle. I've been
okay with it, then
Yeah.
we'll just wait until we hit break and then we can
Yeah.
resync up and I
Yeah,
can fix
works
it.
for me.
Okay, religion, right?
Yeah, religion check.
Saw 15.
15. That's a mummy.
Oh, Okay.
Great.
I like how casually you just said that.
Cool.
Mummy
And-
dearest.
So it's just a mummy sitting there watching me.
Yep.
All right, we're one Frankenstein monster away
Does
from the
he
universal collection.
seem threatening or?
They appear to be counting coins, seeing if they can afford a human being right now. It looks like.
Oh, what? Rude.
I guess you could say they're all wrapped up in their counting at the moment.
I mean,
I quit. I leave. I walk away.
Damn it. Is there a way to just sort of catch the eye of one of the drows and sort of indicate with my eyes that guy, mummy person?
Since you didn't do the perception check, no. You just see a mummy looking at you, counting their coins. Weirdly enough, they have no eyes. Like they're bandaged over their eyes. Their mouth, though, is something to be horrifying to look upon.
Great. Okay, I'm just gonna sort of poke Tanis and just be like, okay, there's a mummy over there looking at me.
Ignore him.
Okay. But
Don't
if it comes
acknowledge
over,
him.
but if it comes over here, could you? Crap.
If it
Okay.
comes over here, we're leaving.
Okay, great.
You watch as another individual approaches the mummy, as you're just kind of keeping an eye on it. Tanis appears to be a drow of some magical persuasion, you assume, and you see them kind of engaging in conversation. And you watch as the mummy shows the amount of money they have and then point towards Gibby. And the drow just kind of looks towards Gibby, looks back towards him, and just kind of shakes his head side to side. And the mummy just kind of, the face, like this just open jaw, just kind of like looks a little sad. Like it only emotes through its mouth. You just see its mouth kind of locks open and just looks disappointedly. And the two of them stand up and leave the square.
I didn't want to hurt her. I just wanted a pet. Like, okay. Weird.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. You are set up next to a familiar stall that's just selling the craziest things right now. Like, there's one thing. It's like a bat, but the body is not a bat body. It's like a head. It's like a human head, and it's just kind of screaming next to you for a while. And it's just like,
No.
there's a lot of weird shit here.
Oh,
It's
so it's run
very,
by Shao
very
Tucker.
strange.
Oh God.
Does he have any dogs?
There
Only
are,
one, but you don't want that one.
There are hellhounds and shadow mastiffs, but you don't want to go anywhere near those.
I hate this place.
Wonder how mad the chat is right now. They got the
I was gonna say,
reference.
is it too soon?
It's always too
Brother.
soon for that.
Brother Ed.
I don't get that reference, but I'm just gonna smile. You guys stand there for like 2 hours,
God.
and it is just the worst. But eventually you see a shambling corpse approach. It is a body that is missing. It looks like it's been cut at a side. It is missing the head and one of the arms down to the base of like the rib bones. And there's just a spinal column breaching out from the top of the corpse as it moves towards you. It appears to be what was probably once a human, you assume.
Mr. Volsh, I do believe our client has arrived. If you would be so kind.
We just have vials, right? Or do we put them in a briefcase?
You
We
have
have
it
vials.
in a vial, yeah.
Great. I'm gonna.
You watch as this shambling individual just kind of stops in front of you and just extends out a hand.
Gonna pull out the vial, and I will place it in his hand.
Okay, roll a deception check for me real fast.
Why though? I'm bad at those. Can I roll literally one of two other things, please? Maybe no. Okay, cool.
Roll,
All right,
roll
great.
a
All
deception
right,
check for me.
12.
The
The boar head
body
doesn't help.
takes the vial, and there's a small moment of pause as it kind of like very akin to the Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time when the Zora King moves aside to let you through to the thing beyond
Oh
him.
God.
Moeep, Moeep, Moeep. This body takes its time to turn around, as it has a weird sense of direction, given that it has no face or head, and it begins to move down the road away from you.
It's time to follow him.
Yeah, great.
Of a
Okay.
distance.
Go ahead, everybody, make a group stealth check for me.
Oh God, can we stop?
Wait, are we not allowed to follow him just normally?
I'm rolling not good today.
Because this is not going to be good. What?
I'm going to give guidance to Gibby.
Thank you.
I just
Natural
rolled a-
19 for.
I rolled a nat
for-
19.
for
14.
Brian.
Roll your
Okay.
1d4, Gibby.
All right.
Fuck. That is the weirdest crit.
Oh, one,
Roll
two,
20, you're
five.
stupid.
Here I go too.
15.
Yeah.
I'm not rolling.
10.
I'm kind of scared to roll.
He has a
Better
+4 and he rolled.
Let's
Roll
just
20,
get it
you're
over
stupid.
with.
Go home, you're drunk.
Let's just get it over with.
19!
Hey, okay.
Wow.
I'm as stealthy as Brian.
Wow.
What was that? How did
The
the
two
tank...
heavy armor big boys.
I don't
Stealthiest in the group.
You guys
Security.
duck from alley to alley following this body, not really avoiding its attention given that it has no face, but everybody else's in this district as you follow quickly behind it. As you guys make your way forward, you watch at a distance as it shambles into an old abandoned automobile repair shop. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Hey.
Can we all save our audio real fast?
Sure.
Yeah, you
'Cause
want
I'm
me
not
to,
gonna-
you want to
Oh,
stop
you want
and
us to split it up?
I mean, it'd probably be easier, but I mean, if you guys just want to keep recording and we resync, we
Yeah,
can
because
do
I can
that.
just keep rolling and he'll just sync
Yeah,
it up.
you guys keep
Yeah,
rolling.
you can
Yeah.
rewind the sync point.
I'm gonna save my audio. I'm gonna unplug everything and
we're
replug
rolling.
it back in.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Go ahead, I'll keep the chat company.
At the very least, Kel did not lie to Rakan. He is
Yeah,
oddly
hey-
good at stealth.
Hey, Kel,
Yeah.
go get some water.
I have water, regrettably.
Do you have enough of it?
I wish I had soda, but yes.
All right, good boy.
Man. Roll 20, just.
I was like, oh, you're the stealthy one, right? 10.
And
I
then the
might
two
restart.
non-stealth ones.
I might restart my actual desktop computer, so I might.
Yeah, go
be a
for
bit
it.
Longer, just
Yeah,
to be
no
safe.
worries.
Okay.
We can buy you time. It's totally fine.
We can
Okay.
keep
We're
the
actually
chat
ahead of
company.
schedule. It's not even 8:30 yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to turn the heat off because it's
All right.
miserable.
I will
here.
be back in a little bit.
Bye, guys. I guess I'm all by myself. All right. Great. Hi, guys. Just guess I'm just chatting with you now. Normally Kel's here, but Arkov decided to get up and leave. What will Bryant do if he can hear ghosts now? He'll probably just put a bullet in his head. Time zones are weird. Yes, they are. Hi, Bosco. I'm orchestrating evil. Yeah, that sounds about right. Don't Kel and Brian have disadvantage on stealth because of their heavy armor? I'm not in heavy armor. We don't have that yet. We haven't been able to upgrade our armor, so we don't have the disadvantage yet.
Kel technically is wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, but how heavy? It'll determine whether or not you.
Oh no, it's nothing that gives disadvantage on stealth.
Oh,
We
well,
don't
there you
have
go.
that yet. That's
Yeah, that's what I'm
plate.
saying. Yeah. No, there's no. It's also scale.
I don't have scale mail. Let me see what I do have. I have chainmail.
Chainmail, you might still have to do it.
Let me see.
Is that medium or heavy?
That's heavy.
It's
But it
heavy. I'm
does-
pretty sure you have
Oh, yeah.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage on stealth.
Well, don't tell Monty. It's fine. We'll figure it out later.
I'll still tell Monty, but we'll see what
Yeah,
she
but
says.
it's too late now. We already did the roll. Also, I don't even know what I have. I have chainmail too, so we both fucked up. Screw it. It was cool for the moment. Really cool. Fuck it.
Yeah, two big boys done well.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. I rolled like garbage the whole night. I'm not giving up that nat 20. Kiss my ass.
And 19.
Are you going to try to keep the magic items you stole? Absolutely.
We need to find out what they are.
Fuck it. What they are is better than anything I have.
Was Chad upset about the Tucker thing?
I mean, come on, that's old by now. I don't understand the internet. Would people honestly be upset by that? Is that a thing that's really
Yes.
bad? It's people are serious.
Welcome back.
Hello, testing 1 2 3 1 2. How do I
Hey, you
sound
sound
now?
great.
You sound
You sound
fine.
All
great.
right, I unplugged the actual preamp connector with the USB thing, and I replugged it back in, and I just cleared out. I also dusted the whole thing, so hopefully that works.
Luke the Lucas, thank you. I appreciate that comment. I'm glad you picked up on that particular thread. I appreciate you.
That's God damn it! Sorry, I just looked at memes real fast.
Of course. By the way, Monty, just as a heads up, it's a little bit too late now, but I realize that Arkov and I are both in chainmail, so it should have been a disadvantage. But fuck it, Wu-Tang. It's too late now.
Yeah, we forgot about that.
Because heavy armor is a
Sorry.
thing.
Yeah, we can reroll.
Oh,
It's fine.
No, it's fine. We're good. I like that nat 20. Let Brian have some. Wait, I missed it. Let Brian have something magical. Oh, to swing with. Yeah, that makes sense. Shadow with a 1,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits. This is my first time donating, but I've been a watcher since episode 1 of the Unexpectables. You guys have given me so many hours of entertainment free of charge. Finally got a job that pays enough to give back a small part of what you have given me. Thank you so much for the laughs and tears over the years. Well, thank you, Shadow, for contributing with your time, which is the most valuable thing that you possess for over 3 years now. That's very kind of you.
Just gonna
Nobody
imagine-
should ever feel pressured to have to donate, no matter what. I mean, we do this for fun. We appreciate those that can, but you should always be taking care of yourself, both mentally and physically, by saving your money and doing your work and not slacking on it to watch us. So, thank you for the donation. We appreciate it, but take care of yourself.
Just gonna imagine the paper mache boar head looking like that guy from Demon Slayer now.
Christ. That's the episode title. It's going to be Boar's Head or Nothing. I refuse to back down. This episode title is going to be called Boar's Head.
Okay, I will be right back. We'll sync up before we start up again.
Yeah,
I gotta
sounds
stop
good.
really bad.
Citrix says, I'm working while I listen / check on chat. Then you're doing what we told you to do, Citric. You're not neglecting your work. By the way, I have like 5 commissions that I have to get from you in the next probably 72 hours maybe. So it'll be great. Yeah, I'll run all that by you. I'll send it. We'll chat. Awesome. Thank you for doing that, man. Sounds like a mom when you get her a nice gift. Don't spend so much on me. Are you eating okay? Basically, I'm Italian. Yeah, that's it to a T.
I'm going to link this image courtesy of Grizzly in the chat so people can see what I was laughing about.
Fuck Grizzly Adams.
Who do what?
No wonder I can't get any more emotes. Hey, Zako, have you tried just asking him nicely? It's a wonder what being a nice person will do. That is not a sound clip, Citric. I do not give my express written permission at all. I deny you access. Pay me what I'm worth. Which is a lot more than you can afford. Even if I'm worthless, you can't afford it.
I value you. You're a good friend.
Shut up, Arkov.
Okay.
There we go.
And I'm here too.
Hey, Bosco, what he's worth. 1 bit from Zako Duo. Ha ha! Joke's on you, stupid. You overpaid.
Damn.
What?
Overpaid.
What's your per second rate, Bosco? I'm not comfortable actually calculating that. Bosco, is that nicely for a regular person or nice for Bosco? I'll let you decide.
You decide.
Bosco is a cool guy. Aw, thanks, man. Checks in the mail. Appreciate you.
If we encounter skeletons in this place, I'd like the episode to be called Boorish Boneheads.
No, it's Boar's Head or bust. Fuck you. I am standing firm. Connor, I need you to do me a favor and not think of any other clever titles, okay? Thank you. Appreciate you.
Gotcha.
Yep. Don't.
No,
Your brain is
get
already. Nope.
empty.
Stop.
I have
Stop
no
the gears.
Thoughts. I have no thoughts. My head is
Good.
empty.
Excellent. Ed, what do I have to pay you to play WoW with me? Again, no dollar amount on Earth will make me play WoW with anyone. Leave my brothers
mean-
out of this.
Technically, if they fight the
Nick?
jailer, they're playing with you.
Big brother?
Edward?
Edward?
But
Oh, now it's sad.
Kaz with 100 bits. I second Bosco's episode title. Also him butting heads with Monty Gives Me Life. Aw. Is Monty back?
Nope.
no, she went to do something.
Okay, so she's still okay. I'm like, I thought we were all back.
That was Bosco.
What happened? Who did the Eldritch? Oh yeah, that was me. Sorry.
I mean, I could do one too, but it would hurt. Not me, others.
Re. Yeah, re.
Sorry, I had to pet my cat.
I'm just see the Arkhov. When you can control the volume, that's when you know you've made it.
Yeah, I'm not good at volume control.
Lonexus 21 with a Twitch Prime sub. Monty Glue, DM Extraordinaire, Bear Fighter, Speed Demon, Hentai Slayer. What legendarily epic epithet will she acquire next? Oh, don't worry, we're working on more nicknames. The fuck, dude, that scared the shit out of me. Good, Cyberman. Good. Assuming the robot with 100 bits, you're a good bean, Bosco. Quiet you. Go back to
really
your
scared.
crafting store. Huh?
I'm really scared. Mention this to Connor.
Mhm.
And I regret saying it here, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid because the jailer hits all 3 Bs and the bonus G, and I don't like that.
Yeah, he does. I know what you mean by that, and
Uh-oh.
yes, he does. I already
I know.
apologize for ruining it for you.
I'm like sitting here just like, fuck.
Yeah. Remember, Monty, nothing escapes the maw.
I know.
Oathbreaker with 100.
Sounds awkward.
Nothing escapes the maw. Main character
Yep.
immediately escapes the maw.
Shit. Oathbreaker with 100 bits. Bosco, who hurt you, man, and why? We don't have enough time. The Angel with 200 bits. What could you say except you're welcome? No, what could you say the in-universe Bulls team be called? The Bovines. I don't. What do you? There are no sports in this world that anyone cares about for a reason. It's to hurt me and to save Monty the trouble. The Minotaurs. There aren't Minotaurs. That's a myth.
That's a
Those don't
myth.
exist.
A
Work
legend.
with one. There's minotaurs in your guys'. Never mind.
They're a myth.
They are a
Monster
myth,
lady.
Monty. I have never met one in my life.
Minotaurs,
remember
that's just a
Monster
kid's tale.
Do you know how many times I've gone to Dragon Con and not seen a fucking dragon? It's a lie. Don't even bother.
That is unacceptable.
Yeah, it is. But why not
Right.
Blood Bowl? I mean, I love Blood Bowl. I think it's great, except for when it fucking screws you.
I have a friend who's trying to get me into Blood Bowl, in town, like the actual physical game, and like, I don't know.
By the way, Monty, do you need us to buy you more time while you eat, or are we good to go?
Well, I just ate another piece of food because I was gonna say let's get started, but I just ate another piece, so.
That's why I was asking. Hey, Bosco, how you feel that the Bears lost to the Packers? It sucks. I think it sucks, and I think you suck for reminding me. Why would you do that? I don't like it.
Oh, sports. I was about to say,
Yes.
I don't get that context.
Yeah, you're good. No, it's
Sports.
you know what? Here's the bottom line, Parsnips. The Packers and Green Bay in general are only relevant for 16 weeks out of the year, plus the playoffs. So I don't feel too bad.
I love cucumbers. I'm thinking funny sport. All right, we need to resync though, and I need to redo my like.
Yep.
Correct.
So give me 1 second here. Hi, Austin. I'm having an awful time with my audio. It seems to be
Oh,
just
no.
the way things go. So, you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Second
Okay.
verse into the
Stay
first.
right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 1, 2, 3, sync.
Stink.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Stink.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Stink.
All right. Hopefully, we'll be Daijobu. All right. Bye,
Jobu
chat.
die.
So immediately, Kel and Brian, I need you guys to make your additional roll because you had disadvantage on your checks because you guys are
Wait,
wearing heavy
I
armor.
thought we told the truth.
Yeah.
Why are you punishing
Yeah.
us?
2.
Okay.
That's about right.
What brownie points?
7.
Okay.
20.
That's the way it is. I'm sorry.
Oh, do
Now,
I
if
get
we're-
stealth again?
No, you don't. You're good. They have heavy armor, so they have to roll with disadvantage because they're wearing heavy armor. Alrighty. So, same thing happens though. You reach and you watch as the
Oh, that's not a good
shambling
sign.
corpse makes its way inside of this automotive shop that kind of stands in the middle of this decrepit space.
Does it go in?
Yep, it goes inside. It like
Alright.
with its arm, with the vial in its arm, it kind of shoulders a door, slides it open, enters inside, and you watch as the door just slides back. It's not a very nice location. There's holes in the roof. It's a tin roof, sort of ramshackle metal outsides, and there's just like a decrepit sign on the ground indicating as an auto shop.
I really don't want to go in there.
Brian's gonna go in.
Oh, wait.
Yep. Goodbye.
Well,
Are
no,
you
it's
Shouldn't we
stealth?
reconvene with the drow?
yeah, let's please.
Yeah, I'll
can we
look
plan
out
for
for
a
the
second?
look out for
Boy,
the
let's
drow.
just radio them.
You don't have a radio with them.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we don't have a radio.
Sorry, let's call them on our cell phone.
They will jump down and join you. And they're going to turn to Brian and Gibby, and they're going to turn and go, "What just happened with you two?"
I literally have no idea, but I don't feel good about it.
Okay.
According to a goblin, they may have been cursed. We'll have to deal with that later.
Well, welcome to the Lich Ward. You're either going to get one of two things, killed or cursed. So, shrugs.
Are you cursed?
Fantastic.
I'm just.
No.
If we're dealing with. Above game, what's that guy's name?
Asmodeus?
Zeophile.
Oh god, if we were
Zerophile.
dealing with Casmode. Yeah. If we're
Zero
just-
file.
I'm
If
just.
you were dealing with Casmodius, this campaign is now over. Like, it would have been
Yep.
ended before it even started.
It's just. If we're dealing with Zerophile in there now. I don't like the idea of facing him with a potential curse on my head. That could go badly.
We've come this far, and they're gonna find out that sample's incorrect, and that's gonna raise a lot of suspicion.
We don't have
We
a
need to
fucking
go
choice. Let's
now.
go.
It's
Brian's
do or
walking
die
in now that we got
time.
everybody.
Crap. This
Are you doing it stealthily, or are you just going in?
I mean, considering how bad I am at stealth, I don't see the point. But I'll roll stealth if everybody else wants to.
I'll
Yeah.
try
Kill
to
is
roll
giving
stealth.
Brian guidance.
Christ.
You're gonna need
Give
it
your
now.
stealth guidance!
Here I go.
Oh, thank God. 15.
Ooh.
Plus guidance.
Plus.
Right?
Yep, plus guidance.
8.
Oh my God!
Here's one. 18. Hey.
Nice.
Alright, here
Stealthiest
comes my
one
roll.
fucked up!
I wish I could give myself guidance.
I've just
You
accepted.
could. I used it.
5.
You're good.
This game hates me.
No, Monty ruled early on that I cannot give my self-guidance.
Oh, well then fuck it.
Yeah, you can't use guidance on yourself.
Well, hey, that's 2 shitty rolls and 2 good rolls.
Not only have I said that, Matt Mercer himself has said that aloud. So,
Matt Mercer?
Matt Mercer, indeed. All right. Sorry, I have mochi and I'm trying to eat it slowly, but also
I know.
eating at the same time.
Oh, but mochi sounds so good.
Okay, so Bryant, you're going in first.
Yep.
Okay.
Kel will be right behind Bryant.
All right, you shoulder through, making your way. The drow kind of watching your back, behind you, just to make sure you're not followed. As you guys slide open the door, immediately you see inside a just decrepit, rusty automotive shop, like an oil changing shop. There are the different, the things that raise up cars and stuff like that.
The jacks.
Yeah, they're just like locked in time. There's like different vehicles on top that are just like rusted and varying degrees of decay. The rafters are dark. There's no light in this space. It's completely pitch dark. But you do hear some movement.
Nice. Can we
me see where it's coming from.
Roll a perception check for me.
Should
You
we
have
all show
advantage.
that?
I have advantage.
Anybody who has dark vision has just a straight roll. Anyone who does not have dark vision has disadvantage on this check.
Awesome.
Okay.
I mean,
Why
I do
don't
have the
you
night
just
vision
moment?
goggles.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, just a straight roll for you then.
I mean,
Gibby.
yes, let's assume.
Might I take this moment to complain once again that Dragonborn do not have dark vision, despite dragons having blind vision?
I
Guess what?
16.
Goliaths don't either, and they live in fucking mountain caves. So you know what?
That's
We
so
can be salty
dumb.
together. It's dumb, yeah.
I rolled a 7, by the way.
Disadvantage. Here we go. 14.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a stealth check here real fast. Unfortunately, only Gibby sees this with her night vision goggles. As you look up into the rafters, you see what at first you think are bats, but they are not. I want you to imagine, and this is gonna be horrible, and I'm sorry. Imagine for me mosquitoes the size of bats.
Oh god,
currently-
oh god, I hate
Oh,
mosquitoes.
no.
I hate them.
I know what these are. That's not good.
I think I had a nightmare about this.
I'm just gonna very quietly say, guys, there's something in the rafters.
Slow look up.
You have dark vision?
I do have dark vision.
Okay, so I would say if Gibby points this out to you, Tanis, you can see these. They are exactly how I would describe them. They are giant, almost like bat mosquito combo up in. They're all nested up above. You notice that below them is poop, like kind of guano-esque kind of poop below them. There is an odor in this room, but you do notice them kind of shuffling and moving slightly on the roof at the sudden shift of the door opening and closing.
Are they like real teeny tiny?
They're not tiny. They're about the size of bats.
Okay. So probably not Sturges.
I'm thinking they are Sturges, because the bat mosquito combination.
Well, they're Sturges are really small.
They're considered tiny, but that could
So
be
are bats.
range.
Bats are considered tiny too.
Oh. Well, then they're probably Sturges.
How many are there?
As you're looking up,
LIC.
it's a whole flock of them. There's at least 6 large ones.
Now,
So not something we should fight.
are Sturges like a common pest in this world?
They're
Or-
considered a pest creature, yeah, I'd say.
Okay, so being the wood elf and in tuning with nature, man, would I know what to do to not upset Sturges?
Hold on a minute.
I'm holding.
They are beasts. That's a good question. I don't know. It doesn't tell me anything.
Shit.
Treat it as any other animal for the most part.
Well, they're the mosquito bat thingies, right?
Don't fuck with them. Got
I
it.
assume they're gonna be attracted to blood, right?
We still have
Yeah.
that bag, don't we?
Yeah, let's keep
only
that in
filled the
mind.
vial.
Let's keep that in mind. If we, you see where I'm going with this, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Duck
We're
and
on
run.
wavelengths. Good. I don't like this place.
So if they look like they're gonna attack us, we toss the blood bag.
Cut a hole in it, toss it.
Hope they go for the pork blood instead of us.
Well, I mean, we have no open blood. Hopefully, showing.
Yes.
Knock on wood. I'm just saying, it's an option.
Okay. Would I know if Sturges can be domesticated?
You're gonna try to domesticate 14 Sturges plus?
No. I'm wondering if they can
Roll-
be domesticated.
Roll a nature check.
Nature check. I'll roll my nature check, man. wood elf and
Imagine you
with
wondering if
nature,
this guy's using
I've
the
totally
Sturges to
got
collect
a
blood.
2.
You don't know. They're sturgeons.
Wow.
Like,
Right.
Roll 28s us tonight.
If they attack, oh, they hate us, huh? Double natural 20 miss over there.
Yeah, and then I got cursed, and then I've been come on.
We have fun
They
here.
swoop, if they swoop down on us, cut the bag and leave them to it.
Right.
Let's just be careful.
Have our drow friends joined us inside?
they're outside the door right now, just kind of waiting for your guys' lead.
All right.
Let's
Babe,
go.
I'm going to. Does there seem to be any obvious paths down, like a trapdoor or anything?
You don't see anything. You have no idea where that zombie went.
Mummy.
No, this
Oh,
is
wait, it was zombie. Never mind.
I
Zombie,
mean,
zombie.
I do have a way I can tell, but I don't want to waste the slot.
Fuck it. Detect evil and good.
Okay.
Searching for undead.
Woo!
It's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 30 feet of wood or dirt. You do not detect anything based
So
on your
it's-
position.
It's gone underground then. There's
Let's
a
get in
basement.
there.
There's a basement to this place.
Try to keep your eye out for any doors leading down. Preferably those of you who can actually see.
Well, I got night vision goggles. Can I roll that?
From your position, with the perceptions you already made, you can't even see anything from this position where you are at this point.
I imagine if we move, we're gonna have to roll stealth checks.
Mm-hmm.
Then
could always
Kel's going to stay put so he doesn't jingle jangle all over the place.
Same. Good luck, guys.
Oh, great.
Good luck,
Wait, who-
everybody else.
Who has the bag of blood?
Kel does.
Well, maybe you should give that to the people who have to move in further because you guys have to run less if you're closer to the door.
Well, no, I'm thinking we hold on to it. We're stationary. If they
Okay.
go after you, we distract them with the blood away from you.
Okay, sure. Stealth check.
I mean, just don't roll bad.
Gotcha.
I
I will
blame
proceed to
you,
not roll
Ed.
bad.
Look, as long as you don't roll like double nat ones to both of you, you'll be fine.
Oh my god, stop. Please stop.
That's a
Please
13.
Stop. Shut up, Ed!
Definitely not double nat ones.
Shut up. Let me hear it.
Roll 20, you're the one.
I feel ill.
You make rolling lots of fun.
Not.
Your mage is just messing up all the stuffs today.
Like
on,
walking
keep it
on
to
eggshells. Tanis and Gibby, you make your way past the first set of cars and get to your second set of cars. As you move forward, Tanis, you are moving with such attention to every step, avoiding every single thing. Gibby, as you move forward, you accidentally step on some glass that was left behind, and it crunches under your feet as you hear shuffling from above. You can see the glowing red eyes. Sorry, glowing yellow eyes, I apologize, of these Sturges looking down at you.
Are they looking like they're gonna come down?
They begin to crawl down some of the hanging portions of the walls, almost like a bat slowly or a dragon slowly proceeding down vertically.
I'm just gonna whisper to Kel. The Sturges, I don't know if they are. The things are moving.
You
I
see now as
can
they
see
get
them.
closer, the sort of almost crab claw, like this long proboscis, this long hardened proboscis with 2 really menacing looking spikes at the end.
So they're coming for us, basically.
They're looking a little thirsty there.
Can Kel cut open the bag and he's not going to throw it, he's instead going to drag it over to one side of the area with him before throwing it to a different direction.
Okay, so you cut open the bag.
Got to open the bag and start moving to a side, getting ready to throw it.
The flooding smell of blood fills the room. I need everybody to roll initiative for me because this is going to be a timed sequence. So
Okay.
everybody roll initiative for me.
19.1.
10.
16.
10. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Alright, welcome to Lich Ward. You don't want to be in the Lich Ward. Alright. I'm sorry, Sarah. Stay with me. We got you. You're gonna be fine.
No, I'm rolling horribly. Everything.
It could be worse. You could also be rolling horribly and not be getting natural 20s, like me.
See what the drow do. Wow, the drow are fucking great. They roll a natural 20.
Oh,
Wait,
good
they're
for
not-
them.
Good for,
Good
fuck
for
you, Drow.
them.
I hope
They're
you
not
all
in,
die.
They're not in here though. Do they need to roll 2? They're outside.
Yeah.
Let's
they're
throw.
outside,
I'll
but
tell you
they're
what.
so
Since they're
far-
so fucking good, let's throw them to the fucking wolves.
Yeah, you're in the Prince Division now.
Hey,
Yeah.
stop bitching. The Sturgis got a 4.
Thank you, Die Hard Dice.
Sturges
Yeah,
aren't
thank you so much.
opposed
Die
to
Hard Dice.
starlight.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it'd be a
Alright.
smarter idea to throw the blood bag, now that I've got their attention, out the front door, and then we close the door after they go out to it.
But this drow.
They're gonna have to. So if I understand the layout right, they would have to run past us to get out the door.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do something that I rarely do for the Prince Division, but I did for this game.
Do we actually have a map?
Made a map?
You bet your sweet cheeks I made a map.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a Monty Doodle map. I can't wait.
I actually used the tool to help me. Why? Roll 20, please. Why are you
You
not
see, you
working?
try to do something nice, and roll 20 just stomps on it.
Yeah, you didn't even have to roll a technology check to get this to work, and it still won't do it
That'd be an arcane check, technically.
in this world.
There we go. Weird. It's Roll20 has been updating and it's been doing some kind of weird things. Here we go. Here's your map.
Hey.
Oh boy.
One sec, I'm gonna fix it on the stream side. Why is it cut off?
Look at
Oh,
these
good.
small beings that we have to fight.
Woo-wee.
So, the drow immediately, they're gonna make their way inside with their movement.
Oh, they're coming to help? I thought we were just
Yeah.
gonna run.
No,
We
this
are
is
gonna
what we
run.
need
We
to
gotta find the
investigate.
door first.
This is the
Ugh.
door. I'm gonna draw out the door for you. Shoo.
Door.
And there's another door on the other side, or no?
There is not. There is a one-door entrance here.
So this is a warehouse.
It's like an automotive shop warehouse, yeah.
Gotcha.
That
all
means there's
these-
probably a pit.
All
that
these
leads underground.
squares are cars, for lack of a better term. They're just basic. Remember, this is just a shape reference.
Yeah.
But these are all cars. As you cut open the bag, immediately the flock of these long proboscis-nosed giant mosquito bats, it's like opening a pinata of candy for like sugar-craving kids. The drow make their turn to walk in and just hear the buzzing swarm, and they look very shocked. Kel, it is now your turn.
I'm wondering if this would be a good idea. I honestly don't know if it is. I have two options. I can either throw the blood bag to a corner, like over here, or I can take the bag out with me while leaving a trail for them to follow me outside.
Yeah, go for it. I don't mind. I'm willing to risk. I am willing to risk your life. That's a chance I'm willing to take.
I figured, well, if I drag them outside while I'm distracting them, I could slip back in and we close the
I mean,
door.
are we planning to
Yeah, no, that's good.
run? Or
Oh,
are we
we're
planning
running.
to
We're
fight
running.
these
We-
things?
we are
Then I would
100%
say,
We're not
I mean,
running
what-
outside. We have to find a place to go down.
Why don't you just toss the bag out the door, though?
Yeah, I'd say get
There's
it
no
outside the
guarantee
door.
they'll follow it because the smell is pervading the room itself. That's
They
why I
seem
figured
to-
a trail would be necessary.
They seem to want to go. They would seem to want to follow the blood itself.
If it is, they are animals. They'll go to the easiest.
I'll
source
tell
of
you what.
food.
Why don't you step out of the room and ready an action to throw if they follow you?
Well, like step right outside of the building, ready the action.
Yeah, that way you can at least move
much.
to lay the trail and ready the action to throw to make sure that they follow you. And that way you're not throwing the blood away if they don't, and you can come back in and throw it in a corner.
All right. Then as I move out here, just assume I'm moving outside the building. I'm going to
Yeah.
leave a small. I'm going to control the flow of the blood, leave a trail with me, and then I'm
Okay.
going to ready an action to throw.
Tannis, it is now your turn.
I am going to ready in action to defend myself if one of them attacks either me or Gibby.
Okay, so you're gonna take the dodge action.
No, I'm going to ready an attack.
Okay, you're gonna ready to attack if something comes within 5 feet of you or Gibby. You're gonna attack it. I'm assuming. Okay. You kind of grab and grip the short sword at your side. Gibby, it is now your turn.
I feel like I should move back towards the Drow and Bryant so I have flanking. Maybe that would be smarter than
We
staying
need to look
here.
for a door.
Oh, fine. I'm mage armor up, which I really should have done before the damn fight. God,
Okay.
stupid.
You slap your chest and you cast mage armor on yourself.
I'm so stupid. I should have hit that up before the fight. We
Roll-
even came in here.
Roll a d20 for me as well because you're wild magic.
Yeah.
Come on, Sarah, please. Thank you.
12.
You're fine. You're fine. All right. No movement. You want to stay where you are?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna go to Brian them for protection, but if we gotta stay here, I'll stay.
Okay. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Oh, look at that. I'm gonna search for a door.
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay, can I do it with advantage?
Wait,
No.
what's the light
because you-
situation?
It is dark in here. You guys
Like,
can't see that.
They
much. You
know
can't
we're
see
here. Should we
shit.
just turn the lights on?
14.
You're assuming
With
this place has
disadvantage?
power.
So
Oh,
roll
fucking
again.
damn it. 19, so give me the 14.
Okay. 14. From your position right now, you can't seem to see anything that would suggest any location you can go to.
Is the light from the open door helping at all? Because ambient
mean,
light
for-
would surely be a thing.
At this distance, even with that, he doesn't seem to notice anything.
All right, I'm gonna fucking.
I know what I'm saying on my next turn. I'm familiar with
Let me
mechanic
do.
shops.
Oh god, yeah, I'll do that. He'll turn to Tanis and Gibby.
What are you two fuckers that can see? Find the door!
Well, we looked from here and we didn't find it. Gotta move further in. Damn.
Okay. It's Sturge's turn. They are Sturges, yes.
I figured. I only know of them because of Zito.
The first one, no, they're not very smart. The first one immediately beelines it towards Cal in the blood. They fly, by the way, so. This one flies around, brushing against your hair, Gibby, and then flies towards the door as well.
Okay, good.
This one also flies past you. It actually gets tangled in your hair for a second, Janice, before getting out and flying towards the door as well.
I like a claw-handed. I'll just bring it back through my hair and just gently guide it towards the door.
One of them actually does not fall for the blood and is going to go for you, Tanis, as you are the most immediate thing in its vicinity, which is going to trigger your held action. So you can go
Yep,
ahead
flash
and
of steel. It's coming out. Longsword. Here I go. 16?
16 hits.
Okay. 6 slashing damage.
Cut in half. It's gone.
Just in less than a second. Just out of the sheath, back in the sheath.
This one, paying no mind, is going to head towards the door. They're like attaching themselves to the bag, Kel, and are trying to like break the plastic to get into the blood inside.
Would that trigger my ready to action to throw it?
Let's see what the last one does. The last one is also very stupid and is going to also go for the blood. So they are now within position, so you may trigger your held action.
They're all on the bag.
Yeah, they're all like clinging to that bag. Like it's just like imagine like a hummingbird feeder, but it's just like a plastic bag, and like all the hummingbirds are sticking their beaks into it all at once. It's really gross.
Then Kel's going to yeet that bag as hard as he can down the alleyway away from the building.
Okay. As you yeet the bag, they all fly in as you close the door behind you.
Woo!
Thus,
Oh,
I'm
wait.
moving these guys out of the way.
Oh, so they are gone. They went after the bag.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God. Oh.
Drow, like, close the door as quietly as possible as you guys make your way back inside.
Now,
And with that, you guys have successfully avoided combat with the Sturges.
Hooray!
Oh, goody.
we
Okay.
should be checking these lifts. Are there any that are elevated at the moment?
Ooh.
Because
Ooh.
typically with these kind of shops, the mechanics have this pit under the floor
Under the
that
floor.
they access the cars
Oh,
from.
that's good. That's good. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Everybody group stealth check for me.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Disadvantage
own.
from me and
I gotta keep Detect Evil in good, so no guidance for you this time.
Stop 20.
It's not gonna matter.
Drow rolled really, really well.
2.
Oh.
2!
Stealth.
God damn it, Bryant!
Hey, 17.
A two. A two.
Why do we keep rolling the same thing?
Between
A two.
Tanis, Gibby, and the 2 Drow who rolled very, very well, one rolled a 19 and the other one rolled an 18, you guys are stealthy as a group.
Woo!
Nice.
All right. So we're looking underneath these cars.
Yes, check the lifts. If there's
There
one
are
that's
4.
elevated.
There are, in total, 8 cars in this building. Each one is on a lift.
I am looking respectfully.
Okay, you respect the cars.
Die
You
Hard,
are taking the
guide
right
me.
carriage.
How about this? Do the less visual inclined people want to assist and help the more visually
Yes.
inclined for this? Okay.
I take the
So
help action.
Gibby and Tanis, go ahead for me and roll a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
Perception with advantage. For me, gonna be a 23. Teehee.
Okay, nice.
I take the higher number, right?
Yeah, so 14. Gibby, you are actually still struggling to really get your heads and tails of this space. Your skin's also kind of crawling because that was not a very pleasant experience with
I
bugs.
don't like mosquitoes.
Dude, I hate them too.
I hate them.
Bat-sized mosquitoes. Haha, no thanks. I'm good. But Tanis, you hear noises with your elf ears as everybody else is being completely quiet. You don't see anything, but you do hear something. You hear sort of a whirring noise and a clanging noise coming from the lift right up here to the north of your position, the northeast of your position.
Tanis is just gonna hold his hand up and then slowly make his way over there.
Okay.
Do we need to roll anything to move with him, or?
Stealth. If you wanna move closer to perception, you may stealth. But Tanis, if you want to do it by yourself, you can stealth and
I'm
perception.
staying put.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if Tanis can do it by himself, let's not move.
Yeah.
I'm like a wind chime.
So. And. So I check underneath the car. Do I there's like no. Is there a pit that I'm seeing,
There is a
or do I
pit.
have to roll? Okay.
There is a pit,
it open?
and there are cobbled stairs that lead down.
Okay. Is the car elevated enough for me to squeeze through?
It is elevated, yes.
Okay. I will just make my way down then,
Okay.
waiting for people to follow me if they can.
I can't see you, so.
Well, I'll do a cursory glance of the room to make sure it's okay, and then I'll send them a signal.
Okay. So you're heading down?
Yep.
Okay. So, as you head down, you begin to hear voices speaking in a tongue you do not understand. And at the bottom, you see a door. A ramshackle metal door. And from it, you can see just the smallest kind of sickly green light.
Great. Is there anything active down here?
Active.
Like things or objects that are like moving around?
You see stairs going down, and then you see the door.
That's all.
That's all you see. It is a
Okay.
cobbled together secret entrance.
I'll take like one step back up the stairs and I'll motion for everybody to follow.
That's gonna be another stealth check, isn't it?
Yeah, great.
Unless you guys want to charge. Unless you guys want to charge in.
No.
Better to not give them any time to prepare.
Already
Stealth up.
Ugh.
Stealth up, then bust the door down.
Okay.
Please be good. No!
16. It's good. No, I rolled. Hey, but I rolled well, so I cancel you out. So come on, you two got it.
17 or is that 13? I don't know.
You're
That
good.
is-
You have the night
You
vision.
got
You have
17. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're good.
From that, you did, Monty. I assume the drow rolled poorly.
Hold on, tennis.
Drow
Let's roll.
rolled
Relax.
Really, really bad.
They're
Tannis,
drow!
check.
Guess I'll go too. Kia! 10.
Oh my god.
Roll perception checks now.
I'm just used to it at this point.
Roll 20.
But you're the stealthy one.
I'm just-
17.
Oh, you
I'm-
are
I'm
built
just-
to stealth.
I'm very gosh darn happy to be here, you know.
Okay.
It's nice.
we're
It's nice to be
gonna-
playing D&D with my friends, you know.
We're gonna move you over here. Hold on. You guys do move closer. Drow are gonna also move closer as well.
Count our blessings.
As Tannis, the door bursts open, and immediately you see two fully armed male drow burst through. I need another set of initiative rolls.
All right, here we go.
Well,
11.1.
Hey, at least now I still have mage armor up. So this time I don't have to waste a turn on it.
6.
Initiative. Oof. Ugh.
I
They may kill me. Actually, no. They probably will kill me. It works. It works.
Oh, poor Sarah.
I'm rolling so badly.
13.
You know, I never thought it really did anything, but I'm gonna kind of yeet roll 20 real quick. Like, I'm gonna reload
Refresh
it
it.
and hope for the best.
Oh, I closed that window. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. I have to actually find a sheet that I closed up when I restarted my computer. Give me half a second.
D&D Beyond has a dice roller feature later.
Why use a dice roller feature when you can use Die Hard dice?
Die Hard
true.
Dice.
Yeah.
Uh,
The,
I don't-
the unofficial official sponsor.
I don't know. I don't.
All right.
Remember to use the promo code EXPECTJOY with every purchase. You get 15% off.
Now, is
Just
that
like your
code
car
all
insurance.
one word?
Man, I can't believe I switched to Die Hard Dice and say 15% or more on my dice.
If I had my
Yeah.
soundboard up, I would say, "Wow, incredible!"
But
Maybe
no,
if I was
seriously, is
using,
that code all one word?
Yeah.
Yeah.
maybe if I was using Die Hard dice, I wouldn't be dying this session.
Or maybe
If
you
I
would
was
be dying.
if I was using Die Hard dice, I could at least blame myself for my shitty rolls.
Alrighty. So let's see those initiatives. Let me get rid of this initiative order real fast.
So it's Bryant, Kel, Veros.
Well, I gotta roll in the drow too. So hold on.
Oh, I forgot about them. How nice of them to join.
Rolling on the river.
Thank you, Connor. I appreciate
You're welcome.
that.
Rolling in the deep.
No, we're gonna get dick.
I didn't do the whole song.
Of course
Okay.
you did. Ooh, the drow didn't fare much better. Jesus.
This is not
Yeah.
gonna be smooth.
We should have
but
just turned
but
in.
really, when are we ever? Honestly.
And
what? Fair.
Zeraphile, the Unburied, is going to use a lair action. To
Cool.
Wait, he's down there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I said he would be.
Yeah, he's this magic boy. 'Cause
Oh,
he's
good.
different from the others.
I thought maybe it was the guy
Uh,
from Scream.
So they're going to start, they don't have to roll initiative, they immediately get first initiative order with their lair action, which is the only lair action they have.
Honestly,
Oh.
they could have it. They probably would have rolled better than all of us anyway.
So, Tanis,
Mm-hmm.
let's see, what do they want to do first? You know what they're gonna do?
What?
Roll me a, they're gonna grab you.
Okay.
One of the drow is gonna help his ally, and he's gonna try and grapple you. So you can make an acrobatics or athletics of their choice as they attempt to grapple you with advantage.
I'll go ahead and attempt an acrobatics check.
Oh,
17?
Plus 0. It's
Actually, not
18.
bad.
Fuck.
Damn it.
So you are grappled, and they are going to move you together back into this space. They can only move you this far because they moved this turn. So you guys watch as his arms burst out from the door, grab Tanis, and drag him inwards. Tanis, the immediate thing that hits you right now is the smell. You smell what smells like a medical theater. Also, let me know if the music's too loud as well. You smell a medical theater, the scent of dried blood, and you see to the south of your position, cages, like floor-to-wall chain link cages, with locked doors on them containing humans, varying degrees. I don't have tokens for them, but there's at least 2 in each cage that just like can hear the sound of the commotion. The 3rd and 4th drow are gonna take shots at you. Or are they? Yes.
Do shots into a grappled melee have disadvantage in the 5e?
I don't believe so. In grappled, your movement becomes 0, essentially.
Damn it.
Prone applies disadvantage for ranged attacks.
Come on, 5e, help me out.
I'm double checking. I'll double check for your sake because.
Sorry, my 3-5 and my 5e cross over a lot.
The condition also, so a grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it cannot benefit from any bonus to his speed. The condition ends when the grappler is incapacitated. The conditional effects, blah 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 blah. That's
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so they basically grab you and move you.
Okay.
So, first shot with the crossbow, that is abysmal. That is going to be a 9, which is going to totally miss.
Great.
So as one of the drow shoots towards you, you manage to pull out your short sword and parry the arrow as they reload their crossbow. The other one is going to, let's see, they don't know exactly what's going on. They haven't heard you until this point. You know what? He's also gonna move and take a shot towards you.
Oh no.
Because as far as they're concerned, it's only you. Awful. Same roll, 9, that misses.
Thank you, Die Hard.
Tanis just stands still and lets it whiz by his ear.
All right.
Hello to you too, cousins.
Xerophile. As you
what?
turn your head to look towards it, you see the back of Xerophile. He's currently in front of what looks like 5 or 6 monitors cobbled together showing different degrees of what looks like levels, medical statistics, things like that. It's all kind of a barrage that you can't quite comprehend in the short time you have to look at it. But you do see the silhouette of Xerophile as without turning, he extends out his hand and you watch as a double-bladed scimitar appears in his hand, just forms in his hand, and he grips the handle. Similar to, is it Darth Maul, the guy who has like the 2
Yeah.
That's Darth Maul.
It's like that, but it is 2 scimitars on either end. And you watch as he turns around, you see a drow. Half of the flesh on his body appears to be grafted on troll flesh. His eyes are sunken and glow this sort of light blue color as he just kind of stares down. And let's see, what languages does he have? He speaks down to you in Elvish and says, "I don't remember inviting you, cousin." You watch as he juts ahead towards his minions and goes, "Kill him." And that will end the enemy's turn. Brian, it is now your turn.
Can I reply to him real quick?
On your turn, you can.
Damn it! I had a one-liner.
I'm gonna run in. By the way, since I don't want to have to carry the thing, I'm putting the cloak on, like the jacket.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put the jacket on, and I'm gonna rush down there.
Okay.
Sorry.
So that will be 1, 2, that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20
Okay.
to get down.
25 to get there,
25.
right?
Yep.
Okay. Now here's my question: can I break up a grapple?
You want to break him out of the grapple?
I want to break him out of the grapple.
I would say either make a shove or a contesting grapple check of your choice. If you want to shove him, it'll knock him backwards, and it'll basically get Tannis out.
Okay.
Or you could attempt to break the grapple with your own contested check.
All right, I'm gonna roll the because it's an athletic check for both, so I'm gonna do that with athletics.
You're going for the just breaking the grapple?
Correct. So athletics.
Ooh, awful.
23.
Oh, yeah. You come barreling down and you clothesline this drow and basically get Tannis free of the grapple. And Tannis, you're able to get back to your feet.
Is that considered the shove action?
No, you just broke his grapple. That does take your action, though.
Okay. By the way, for notes, I used the halberd for that because that's what I had in my hand.
Okay. Yeah,
so
yeah.
Brian is using this magic halberd, whatever that means.
Okay.
And
You watch as Xeraphal turns and goes, more than one. All right, that brings
Brian
us
is going to
around
ignore him. So
to
that'll be his turn.
Kel, it is
no,
now
wait,
your
sorry. Yeah, that's turn. Sorry.
turn. Okay. Kel, it is now your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, you said?
Yeah, it's 20 to get down.
Now, when I get in this range, does Detect Evil and Good go off? Do I detect any undead?
I mean,
I'm mostly wondering if these 4 drow are undead.
No, they are very much alive. Xeraphil does reek a little bit of undead, but he himself is not undead, surprisingly.
Okay, so Channel Divinity's not going to be useful.
It was a good idea, at least.
You tried.
Yep. You know what else I'm going to try?
Hmm.
I'm going to...
Let's see. That's 20, 25, 30. Do I have line of sight on Xeraphil?
I'll say yes.
I sure would be a shame if he got hit by a guiding bolt. 17.
That hits him.
That is a level 1 cast. That is 10 radiant damage.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I just gotta check something real fast.
Sadly, I don't have any fire or acid to contend with the regenerative troll parts.
oh, you caught that too, didn't you?
Yep.
That's one thing I'm worried about, so we're
Definitely going to need Gibby.
I'm very
Okay. You do hit him.
I'm
and-
Bureau Tannis.
You do hit him and he does glow. The radiant damage doesn't seem to hurt him that badly. And you notice now there are shadows licking up against his body.
Great.
Was he a mage armor?
You're not sure what that is.
Excuse me.
Plus,
I think that might.
But sadly, with Guiding Bolt, that is my turn. I still have Detect Evil and Good active, so...
If it summons anything, I'll be aware immediately.
It is now the Drow's turn.
What?
Wait, they just went.
Your allies.
Oh.
Oh.
Be good, drow.
You
The
know
good
what?
guy
I
drow.
think just stay
Yeah,
on.
Nor and
what?
Vicon.
Not the bad guy drow.
I'm going to call them Vicon. It's Vicon's turn.
Vicon.
They're gonna make their way down.
Do
Only
something.
only Recon can make an attack here, but she's gonna attack the Drow immediately in front of her with her short sword. That is going to be an 11, which will not hit. So she comes down and she swings, and the other Drow manages to dodge out of the way. That ends your Drow's turn because they use their full movement to move. Actually, yeah, they're going to use their full movement to move. They're not going to get in a disadvantageous position. That's going to end their turn. Tannis, it is now your turn. You are no longer grappled. You are standing up. There are enemies around you.
Are we
Great.
skipping my turn because I rolled abysmally?
You're at the end. You're after Tannis.
Okay.
In that case, I'm sorry. I my short-term memory is on the fritz right now. Did our drow
I
friend
broke you free,
hit-
so you can.
Did I, no. Did our drow friend hit the other guy just now, or did they miss?
No, she missed.
All right. Then I'll hit the guy right in front of me with my longsword.
Okay.
Here I go. 10.
That will not hit, unfortunately.
Oh,
Cool.
fucking! How many 10s have you rolled tonight?
I'm not counting.
Uh-huh.
Hey, we had a lot of 10s. We also had 2 20s. It's an old commercial.
Who needs to scale enemies when you can't hit them?
Well, I'm gonna make 2 unarmed attacks for just 99 cents.
Okay.
Shit, it was 99 cents.
Here I go. Another 10.
Are you kidding me?
God.
Are you
Oh
kidding
my
me?
God.
You
Are you
want to
kidding
refresh
me?
your browser?
Here I go again on my own. 11.
Oh!
So those all miss.
Of course they do, Monty.
Wow.
Welcome back to Prince Division.
We
Where's
back
that meme?
and
that's
better
edited?
than ever.
Where's that meme where it's Tannis and it's like the dust, like the dune, like the dust storm tornado thingy, and there's a guy going, "Here it comes!" Someone did a meme of that with Tannis and said it's natural ones or like
Oh.
on roll 20.
Oh yeah.
I already know what I'm
Alright.
doing on my next turn, so I've got nothing better.
Alright, Tannis, do you want to see where you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Gibby,
Hi.
how you doing? It's your
Found it.
turn.
I'm great.
Come on down.
Um.
Water's warm.
Okay.
Might as well swim.
Will it cost me an action?
My
if I
world's
put
on
that
fire.
veil on?
How about yours?
You want to put the veil on?
Yeah, is that gonna cost me an action?
I'll say no. I'd say you just like slap it on you real quick and you.
Fuck
make
it,
your way
put it
forward.
on. I don't know what it's gonna do, but I have a feeling we need every advantage.
Okay.
That veil's coming on.
Right.
And I am going to move. Everybody's taking a spot, and I don't have a clear shot.
If you come down the stairs, you could shoot somebody with one of your bolts.
Okay.
Get pew pew.
If if I go right on the stairs behind Tannis, am I in that guy's sight? The
This will
big
be
guy?
20 feet. You will be within sight of everybody, but you will be able to see everybody else. You're basically at the top of the stairs looking into this room, I'll say.
Alright.
Can Zeraphile see her from there? Considering there's this
No,
square.
Seraphile cannot. By the way, that thing between you and the stairs is actually a circular. It is a giant tube of water that appears to have a human being inside of it who is tied up to a bunch of what looks like blood drawing equipment.
Hey, it might be the boy.
He's keeping him in stasis because of course he is.
Honestly, that makes a lot of sense.
Wait a minute,
The longer you keep him alive, the longer you can
Is
drain
my
him. I do
detect
the same
magic
thing.
still up?
At this point, no. Following around would have run out at that point. It's only last 10 minutes.
Okay, from my naked eye, does that guy getting his blood in the tank taken out? Does that look like important? Is that like got any kind of magic on it?
You
Okay.
assume it's important because of what it is, but beyond that, you
Like-
don't really know. I will say for the sake of this, it would take time to investigate what exactly is going on.
You should just kill the guy.
I would also recommend not smashing it.
So
You guys
he
might kill
can't.
the guy?
So I can't. If he can't. If Big Bad can't see me, I can't aim for him, right?
No, you guys can't see each other because you are currently at the top of the stairs, breaking eye visual. But you can see these 3 drow very easily at the moment. At the base of the stairs, and this one that's off reloading his crossbow.
Which one's reloading the crossbow?
This one that's really far away, right here.
Cool. Let's start doing some. Let's see what I can do here. Let's see. Get 3 of those. Let's start with Scorching Ray.
Okay,
I want the one with the crossbow and the 2 in front of Tannis.
okay. So start from the closest to farthest.
Oh, I should bring up my thing so I can actually roll this.
Well, can you slide the map over to the right so check?
Yeah, I'll slide it completely over now. Go chat.
Alright. Do you want me to call out who I'm, the roll as I call out who I'm aiming for?
We'll treat it closest to furthest, so we'll start with the person who's closest to you, then move all the way back to the third one in the back. So you have 3 rays.
Rolling,
Alright.
1. 21.
That's a hit.
Rolling 2. 10.
That's a miss.
Rolling 3. 17.
That's a hit. So roll the first one for me.
9 fire.
9. That hurts him very badly. You watch as his armor ignites into fire and he starts screaming and patting out the flames. Go ahead and roll the damage for the third hit, because that also hits.
3.
3 points of fire damage. You graze him, but you do hurt him as he also ignites into flames and pats out the flames. His hands now burn.
So now they don't have armor either?
No, they're still in their armor. You just really hurt them. I need to roll a d20 though for me because that was a wild magic spell. So go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
It's a 1, right?
9.
Yeah, you're fine. All right. Is that your turn, Gibby?
Yep.
Okay. Bringing it around to the top of the turnover. It is now Zero and the Drow's turn. What does Zero want to do? He has very little that he can do.
Look at your computers.
No, he doesn't want to do his computer stuff.
What?
You know what? He's gonna charge you, Bryant,
Fuck!
with
Well,
his double scimitar blade. He's gonna charge into you. He's gonna go right there. And he is going to. This is 1 second. Bonus action or an action? Okay, yeah. He's gonna cast Booming Blade
You son of a bitch.
on his sword. His cantrip.
I think I know what this guy's deal is.
Yep. Taste of my
Well, I
own
just
medicine.
wanna- Yeah.
Well, he summoned the weapon, so I'm thinking Warlock.
Yep.
That is going to be plus the weapon damage. Okay, so let's see if he rolls to hit first. 1 second. That's gonna be a soft 20 to hit you.
That hits.
Just gotta double check here. Sorry, I just double checking his stats here.
You're good.
Okay, so that's gonna be. That's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
And then the booming blade. Is there a saving throw for this?
No. What, for Booming Blade, what, I guess I can't ask you what level he is, but. Because depending on his level, there's damage things. Because it starts out base that if I move, that's when I take the D8. If he's above a certain level, then I take a D8 automatically on the hit.
If he's at 5th level or higher, he deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage.
Correct.
So it's gonna be 2d8 then.
Oh.
Oh, this one. Oh god, you take 2 points of thunder damage. I rolled double ones.
Thanks, I heard dice.
You watch as this drow with lightning speed runs in and slashes down on Bryant. A cacophonous boom erupts from the blade. Yeah, that was so sad. I thought that was gonna do way more. All right, well, there you go.
It'll do more if he moves.
The drow's turn. They are going to. These guys are gonna keep their distance. Let's see. There is 5 targets. Roll D10 defense. Okay. This drow in the back who got hit with the scorching ray is going to aim a shot towards Venor.
I can't believe this guy's level 11.
At level 5, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 is what I'm reading on the spell.
Yeah, so
Yeah, but
basically
you
when you hit
said
me with a
2d8.
melee, so basically when you hit somebody with a melee attack, they take normal damage, and then it's a d8 if I move up to level 5. When I go above level
okay.
5, then the d8 is also to the melee attack, and if I move.
Okay, so...
So basically, if I move, I take 2d8, but I take a d8 of damage on top of the melee regardless. And that goes up.
Then take back 1 point of HP because I actually messed that up. It should have
No
only
worries.
been 1 then.
The only reason I know that is because Remy uses it.
Yeah, you have that on Remy. Yeah. Venor does get hit.
Okay.
With the arrow. Second.
I was about to say, if this guy's level 11, I think I'm fucked.
No, we'd all be dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I just gotta really quickly write down Strauss health that you guys have on your allies. I didn't write down your... Okay. So... 1d6, sorry.
Monty,
Hi.
which drow was it that shot Venor?
It was this one right here, the one that got hit by the Scorching Ray who recocked his crossbow.
Oh,
well,
Okay.
You watch as Venor gets shot right in the chest, smashes back into the staircase, and kind of grips her chest and restabilizes herself. That hurt her. This other drow is going to aim a shot towards... He's got 2 targets. They're going to aim at you, Tanis.
Okay.
Another fucking 9.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
hey man, if you can't hit, they can't hit.
We'll be here
the guy-
forever, just
the guy-
flailing uselessly.
The guy immediately in front of you, though, Tanis, is going to swing at you with his sword.
Okay.
That is definitely going to hit. That's a 21.
Yeah. Actually, just barely hits, as a matter of fact.
It's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. Did you get stabbed in your side?
Owie.
And the last drow is going to attack Rakan in front of them. One second, sorry. Label this a bit better. That is also going to hit. Oof. Yeah, Recon's taking a lot of damage from that one. You watch as Recon is kind of dueling with this male drow in front of her, and the male drow kind of knocks her off her balance and slashes up the front of her. Both of your drow companions look very bad right now. All right, that ends the enemy's turn. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Fuck, I hate. All right, remember, gotta role play. I'm gonna hit the big bad, even though I have violence of action. I hate this shit. I'm gonna swing at him with the halberd.
Okay.
Here we go. 10.
Misses completely.
That's my turn.
As you go to swing, he parries the blade and kind of sweeps around elegantly.
That's my turn.
All right. Oh, wait, you have advantage, though, because you got hit by a guiding bolt.
Yep.
Oh, did it?
Yep.
Yeah,
That
you
is-
got hit by a
that
guiding
is
bolt.
true.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Can't wait for this 10. 16?
16. That hits him.
Bless. Any magical properties that I need to calculate?
Just roll damage.
Okay. 12.
Oh,
Damn.
disgusting.
Disgusting. Hold on. Okay. He has to make a Constitution saving throw. Which he totally makes. He's totally fine. All right. You slash into him and you kind of knock him off his feet. And you see his hair kind of fall in front of his face. That brings us around to you, Kel. It is now your turn.
So you know when Venor was hit?
Mm-hmm.
The moment that happened, Kel's head snaps to that drow. You could hear a bone crack.
He kind of looks up from cocking his crossbow and like looks around and then looks towards you.
Spiritual weapon, 19.
Okay, that
on this
hits.
drow. That is going to be 8 force damage.
Oh, Yeah, that hits him. You smash him right in the stomach with the ice cream cone.
I'm going
And
ahead.
then, because that was a bonus action, main action, Channel Divinity Preserve Life. I have
Okay.
20 points of healing to split between Venor, Rakan, and Tannis. I can only bring him
just-
up to half health.
Yeah. I will say this. The only person this would affect would be Rakan, and that would be it. So if you want to refrain from doing this, unless your allies are also below. I'll allow meta for this. Is if anybody is below half their HP, say now.
Nope.
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 Then
And
I
there's
will
only-
hold off for now.
Yeah, I'll say hold off for now. This is the one ability I allow some metagaming for, just because it relies on knowing your allies'
It
health a little
requires
bit.
knowing half health and what it is.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if it worked anyways, but can't. But yeah, I still have an action then. I still have an action. Well, Toll be dead. Same drow.
Okay. What did you say, throw?
DC 13.
Oh.
I don't think it's gonna succeed. No, that's a 16. That's gonna mean he succeeds.
Oh, he succeeds.
Yeah.
Damn,
Natural
then nothing
16
happens. I have such a miserable spell save.
Sorry.
turn.
Alrighty, that brings us around
We
to
all
your
do. We're not
allies'
very
turn.
high level. Oh, come on. Hit these motherfuckers.
Let's see. What do we
These great turns were brought to you by Die Hard Dice, I hope.
Oh, Monty.
Hmm?
Could I say that Kel moves to interpose himself between Venor and that drow?
You can't occupy the space, but you can move into melee range if you want to.
Then I will do that.
Okay. We'll say you avoid leaving combat space.
Yeah, I was never in
Okay.
these one space anyway, so.
Venor is going to utilize your movement. 10, 10. Yeah, 30. That's perfect. That'll fit. She rushes around to flank with you. And she is going to swing with her short sword.
The +2.
It's cocked. +2 plus the bonus. That is going to be 16, which will absolutely hit. That is a short sword. Ooh, max damage.
Nice.
That kills him. Kel, as you charge in, this guy backs away and you just see a blur as Venor comes up behind and just stabs this guy in the neck.
Let's go.
God damn it, sorry, my roll 20's glitching out.
Just reference, because there's a very specific space I can move the ice cream cone. I'm going to say ice cream cone was planted here.
Okay.
Pretty much a square below me. I can only move it 20 feet on a turn, so.
There you go, there's your ice cream cone.
Yay.
Makes me happy.
Today it is strawberry. Tomorrow,
Alright.
vanilla.
Rakan is going to attack the drow immediately in front of her. No +2. Ooh, that's not great. No, that is absolutely not going to hit. She goes to swing, but her blow is parried by the drow in front of her. Tannis, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to briefly let go of my sheathed sword and let it balance on the floor as I pull out my gun
Okay.
and I aim and I fire it at other crossbow boy over here.
Okay. He is a humanoid, so.
So this will do regular damage.
This is gonna hurt, is what it is.
So it
Fire
does
my
work on-
gun.
That makes
Let's
me
go.
the
Please
most
don't be a fucking
surprising
10.
thing.
Come
Are
on!
you kidding me?
It wasn't a 10. It was a natural one.
Oh my god!
That meme's more appropriate now.
That's right, roll severity. Hopefully it's low severity. Come on, man.
One severity. Okay. 3 severity, you just missed.
Thank God.
That is your action, though.
Yeah, but I do scare the other drow. I'm going to use my bonus action to make 2 unarmed attacks. But for flavor, I'm going to pistol whip them.
Okay.
Cool.
Here I go. First one is the one directly across from me.
Please. I'm not thanking you.
Yes! 17
That hits.
Thank you.
for 6 bludgeoning damage. No, fuck you, roll 20.
Lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal. I just smashed the butt of the pistol in his temple, and he goes down.
He is unconscious on the ground.
One more, looking at the other one, right across from my drow friend. That's another 17
Nice, that also hits.
for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, you smash him against the head as well. You take the gun and you just like clonk it on the other drow, and you kind of, as you're flipping around towards the other one, you flip the barrel into your hand and you just use it as a club and you just knock into the other guy and then flip it back into your hand as an old pistol. Very impressive.
Gun fu, baby. Yep. I'll then stow my pistol, grab my sword back, and end my turn.
Gibby, it is now your turn.
Actually, I'm going to, now that this guy isn't in my way, I'm going to move across from Rakan.
Okay, you step over him and you swing around behind him.
Yep. That's my turn.
Gibby, it is now your turn.
If I go here, can I aim at everybody in the room that's left?
You cannot see Xerophile because the stairs are in your way.
Oh wait, I should not go. Wait a minute. So I was where? Here? No, I
You
was
were up. You were one step up, yeah.
here.
If you move on the other side of the kennel, you might have a shot.
Can I go that far?
I'd say if you want to move directly in this space, like directly diagonal, like right
Okay.
here, I would say that would work.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, you jump down off the stairs, you scramble across, kind of waving the scorching ray off of your hands as you run by.
And I'm gonna use Scorching Ray again on all 3 of them that are left.
Okay.
Here we go. 22.
Hey.
You, on the furthest guy is definitely going to hit.
20.
That's definitely going to hit Xerophile.
And 19.
That hits all 3.
Woo!
So roll your
Here
damage
we
for the
go!
guy.
Yep. 3.
3 damage. All right, you scorch the one guy, but he's still standing.
9.
9 to Xerophile. This is what happens. Bryant, as you strike down on Xerophile, you watch as he slowly turns up and smiles towards you as you see the scar across his body begin to heal. That is until Gibby hits him with the Scorching Ray, which stops the healing completely. And he's going to...
Good. Now I don't have to meta it. Thank you.
And
Bless you.
final. 6.
6 points of damage to him.
Technically,
is
that
high-
wouldn't be meta. We were told specifically.
Lethal, non-lethal, Gibby.
Non-lethal. This guy is...
All right.
Xerophile is a necromancer. I'm not having him bring up fucking corpses.
All right.
Fair, actually.
Oh, I just did it out of the kindness of my heart. Probably a good point, yeah.
Oops.
I'm just saying.
Fair
I
enough.
think I still have Channel Divinity.
Ooh.
Okay. That ends your turn, Gibby?
Yeah, how do I get rid of this thing? Now I have all these circles on my screen when I moved. I don't want them anymore. Go away.
I don't know.
There we go. Got it.
Okay. That brings us back to the enemy's turn. Looking super great for Xerophile right now.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have been a fucking wacko.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
I'm concerned.
Hold on.
Yeah?
Okay. He's gonna Hexblade Curse Brian.
I knew it.
Is that really bad?
It can be.
It can be.
Has the potential to be.
Okay.
You're getting a lot of curses today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems to be a trend here. So let's try those out.
Fired off a cursey hameha.
A minute until target dies. You're really good plus 3 bonus damage rolls.
Well,
Okay.
the humans are just curse magnets.
So he's gonna slash down towards you with his scimitar. His double-bladed scimitar. That's gonna be a 19 to hit you, Brian.
Hit.
Okay, he's gonna get a bonus damage to this roll. Take 12 points of slashing damage
Okay.
as he strikes right into you. He is screaming and scratching at his face, which is now burning and bubbling and hissing from the scorching ray. He is not a happy camper right now. That is going to bring us around to the last remaining drow, who is going to shoot at you, Tannis, because you were kind of a monster.
You scared him with a pistol. How could you?
Spooky noise, go pow loud.
Soft 20 to hit you, Tannis.
That will hit me, yes, but just barely.
I need to make a Constitution saving throw for me as well.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yes, I sure am.
Well, I'm gonna use my reaction to deflect missiles.
Okay. The total damage on the attack was 7 points of damage.
So I need to beat a 7.
Yeah.
1d10 plus 3 plus 4. Wait. Plus 4 plus even if I roll a natural 1, I beat it.
Oh my god, you?
just for
Yeah.
Woo! Nice.
Okay.
So, as the bolt is flying through me, I unsheath my sword. I duck out of the way of the arrow. I catch the arrowhead with my sword. I spin around and I spend a key point to flick it back at him.
Okay.
Deflect missiles. Let's see. Spend a key point. He's within range. Make an attack with proficiency. Okay. So
20 plus your dex plus your proficiency.
1d20 plus 4 plus 2. 11?
Does not hit him. As you spin it around, he just kind of lets out this gasp as you like throw it, and it clatters into the bars beyond him. He almost falls to his legs, scrambles up and recocks the crossbow. Scared the life out of him, but you didn't hit him. That, I think, will end the Drow's turn. That's going to bring us around back to Brian. It is now your turn. Oh, that's right. He doesn't get his healing back because of the scorching thing. Never mind. All right.
Ha ha!
Did Booming Blade wear off now that it's been a turn? I forgot how that works.
Yeah, it's only on the it's until your next turn.
Yeah. It's a cantrip and only lasts like 1 turn.
Ah, so you're good.
All right, I got to try to hit him again. Here we go. 17
17, that hits him.
for 6 damage.
Whew! Yeah, you slash into him. You watch as some of the troll flesh slaws off of his body and plops on the ground in front of you. He stares at you with absolute fury in his eyes.
Brian is going to scream at him, and he's going to say,
You deserve to burn in hell!
and the first time ever, he's going to take 4 points of fire damage as he gets searing smite.
Oh, God.
Damn!
What does this do?
So he takes four fire damage, and he is immediately ignited on fire.
Okay. And
Damn!
So
Do you
on
hug him?
on his turn, he has to make a Constitution saving throw, or he'll take another D6,
Or he'll continue to burn.
and he will burn for a minute until he passes the save.
how's
Also-
your
You
Go
remember
ahead.
that guy in Lord of the Rings
the
who
Balrog?
tries to burn his son or whatever? I forgot his name. He's
Oh,
like the
yeah.
spirit. and like he himself catches on fire. Imagine that, but it's actually a person right in front of you right now screaming on fire.
But why would Brian do this?
I can't believe Xerophil's going to fling himself off of Castle Gondor.
Also, Monty, if there's a other con save for whatever this magical halberd does, I don't know
That's
if you made
right.
it.
Yeah, he has to make it. Fuck me, he fails.
Let's
What?
go.
I'm so curious what
So
happens.
what is this?
As you slash into him and he begins to catch fire, you watch as his legs begin to turn to stone.
Oh my
It's a
god.
petrifying halberd.
Oh shit, son.
That's disgusting.
But he's not fully petrified. He's just half petrified right now.
Yeah,
It's gotta
it's a
make
process.
two-
It takes some time.
He's got to make 2 con saves next turn, though.
Yes, he does.
Sure does.
Damn,
So wait,
that
if
claim's
he
dangerous.
doesn't, if he doesn't make both of them, does he completely go, or does he just get more taken?
We'll find out what happens next time.
Oh,
on
this just got
Dragon's
good.
All right, Hell, it is now your turn.
They're in danger. So he still can't heal, right?
You don't know. You're not in front of him.
So above game, he got hit with fire again, so we'll see.
We were told by various orcs that trolls don't like fire or acid, so...
But we don't know why. It would be meta to know why they don't like it. We just know that they don't.
I'm gonna say it for the sake of this. Only Bryant knows that the fire worked.
All
Well,
right.
no, they said. I remember Durzub saying that to us. Trolls don't like fire and acid.
This
Yeah, but
guy's
we
not a
don't know.
troll, though.
Yeah, but we also don't know, number one, why trolls don't like it. And number two, we don't know if because he has troll parts on him, if that's what's happening in game. Above game,
okay,
we
fair
can
enough.
deduce that.
There's
But
nothing I
yeah.
can do to act on that anyway.
Correct.
Let's see. So...
Oh, perfect! For my bonus action, Ice Cream Cone's gonna go smack the Drow Boy.
Okay. Can't grab it. It's too powerful. It's taking the.
That is going to
Taking
be
everything with him.
That's a natural
Oh.
1, because of course it fucking is.
I'm gonna roll
Jesus.
severity. Oh god, I'm so sorry. It's a 19 severity.
I'm
What
wondering
happened?
how this is gonna go bad because there's no one else around him.
You watch as you kind of shift the ice cream cone forward. This guy kind of blocks it, and gosh, 19 severity is really high. I'm so sorry.
Do you want me
you
to
watch
just
him
lose
see-
my action or such?
No, he's gonna shatter it. He's gonna get rid of it.
Oh.
He loses it?
He broke the
wait.
cone!
He did. Oh, Kel's gonna kill him.
Oh no, he just shattered my
Oh.
faith.
That was a good
Watching
waste
these-
of ice cream.
He strikes down with the crossbow, shoots the cone, and the cone just shatters into particles of strawberry-scented magic dust. Sorry, it was 19 severity. I couldn't.
But
Yeah,
that was
something
the
had to
right way to
happen.
handle that. Yeah, that was the right way to handle it.
At least,
Yeah,
at
something
least it
had to
didn't hit
happen.
any of us.
Yeah.
At least it
Honestly,
didn't hit
that's
any of you and I
that is
didn't
probably
lose
the
my
best
turn.
outcome of a 19 that you can have.
Yeah.
I was
All
thinking
things
whatever
considered,
else
we're
would
doing
be.
just fine. Even though we have a hole the shape of ice cream deep inside of our hearts.
About to say, this guy just shattered Kel's faith.
Yeah.
Wonder how that's
Now
gonna
you should
turn out.
shatter his face.
There are no
Still have your
heroes.
action, though.
Yeah, I know. That kind of threw me off.
You know what? Kel's gonna reaffirm his faith. Bless!
Okay.
Hashtag blessed.
This is going to be a level 2 cast, by the way. So I can
Okay.
target additional creature.
So it's going to be Bryant, Tanis, Gibby, and Venor.
What happens?
You get a
You're
plus 4
blessed.
to your. You get to use add a D4 to your attack rolls.
Attack
We're
rolls and
saving
saving
Is that
throws.
like every attack roll?
Yes.
Yep.
For up to
Cool.
1 minute.
So we got 10 rounds.
And then I'm going to...
Kel's going to move. He's not happy
What
right
is
now.
brutal if
so,
you can up to 3 creatures and you use it as much as you want. Oh my god.
Yep.
That
Kel's
is
nuts.
Come-
for a level 1, that is brutal.
Kel's going
Even
to
at
move
later
right up to
level.
this guy and just stare him down.
Okay, he looks nervous and uncomfortable.
Kel's also 6'8", by the way, so pretty big.
Yeah, this
Comfortably.
guy's like probably like 5'6", 5'7". He's definitely a lot shorter than you are. Alright, see then, that's gonna bring us to your ally's turn. Venor, I don't even think she can reach. No, she can only get that far. Venor rushes over. Rakan is actually gonna back off because she's very low health right now. She's gonna back up behind the stairs and just like stay out of the fray right now. I think she's smart enough to know when to back away. Tanis, it is now your turn.
Kel is too upsetty spaghetti to think of healing.
Okay. I see that Kel and Venor have this other drow over here.
Yeah, they're running
So-
after him.
I'm going to go ahead and swivel over to the back of Bryant.
Okay, you swivel on behind the guy who is on fire. You also notice part of his flesh is beginning to harden. You're not sure what on earth that is, but it is happening.
So he's on fire and becoming stone. Brian fucked him up.
He's caught between a rock and a hard place.
You sure? Thank you. You said I was.
And I'm going to longsword hit him in the back.
Hit him in the back now. 16 hits now.
+2.
Longsword.
Come on, baby. Yeah, you got him.
22.
Oh yeah, you got him.
I hit him with the
Hit him with the
9 slashing.
Officer Tanis and Officer Bryant, how do you want to finish this guy off? Whether you're non-lethally or lethally?
Question.
Non-lethal.
Question. Are drow citizens?
They are not.
They are
Lethal.
not.
Lethal.
Non-lethal.
You guys have to come to an agreement here. What are you doing?
He's turning to
this?
stone anyway.
I have an idea. How about you just fucking turn him to stone?
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
cool
if
with
you
that.
leave him alone, he's gonna just do it anyway.
I'm cool with stone.
Okay. So,
So, yeah, I'll knock him out and then just watch and see what happens. I flip my sword around so that the flat of it is facing him before it hits him, and I hit him in the head, and I knock him out.
as he falls to the ground, he actually snaps off of his own ankles as he lands to the ground unconscious.
Tanis audibly goes, ugh.
Brian, you take the glaive and you strike him in the center of the chest, and you watch as the entire body on fire turns to stone in this horrifying howling grimace and in a state in which he cannot rise again, as Zeraphile has been subdued into stone.
I turn to
Technically
look
not
over.
killing him.
Look over. Well, technically not.
It can be
I-
undone. It's just expensive.
Yeah.
The Drow, his mouth is just open. He's like just completely flabbergasted.
You ready to give up, son?
He just raises up both hands and drops the crossbow immediately upon seeing that.
That is a good boy.
All right.
Are we good? Are we out of combat?
You were out of combat.
Cool. I am going to run up to those monitors. I'm going to look at those.
right.
I'm spinning this dude around, shoving him up against the wall, and cuffing him.
Okay, you can be a bit more gentle. I surrendered.
You are under arrest for trafficking blood of princes.
Gentle? You shatter my faith and you want gentle? I like the cut of your jeep. I'm leaving you alone now. I was going to go ahead and get the other two.
You begin to hear voices from people inside of the cages. Is it over? Did they get us out? You watch as you see a bunch of humans of varying degrees. Some a bit more grubby than others. There's one guy who seems to just laugh. He's just laughing and cheering and clapping his hands together. Gibby, you run over to the computer monitors. Roll a investigation check for me.
Oh, it'd be a nat 20 if I had advantage. 13.
13. Okay. Notably, it appears to be number labels and just like it's just an inventory. And it seems like he was logging in inventory for the blood that was being drawn for either today or whatever.
Okay,
was
there's
happening.
nothing like it's just that.
Mhm. As you look closer, there is a note of Prince number 9.
It's number 9. Anything besides the number?
Just number 9. Tag number 9.
All right, I want to go back over to this guy who was in the blood tank. Basically, is there anything to indicate that that's him?
He has a tag that says number 12 on him.
12. Well, he needs to get out anyway. I'm gonna shout to the others, guys, look for number 9. In the meanwhile, just like,
Hey, you talking about me? You see this very grubby looking, probably like 60-year-old construction worker guy. He has like an unkept, kind of really gross beard, like you'd see at a Magic the Gathering tournament. I'm sorry, that's a bit mean, but let's be honest.
It's me.
And he is a heavier set gentleman, but he is like a, I don't know how to, he's very schlubby, unkept, like. I mean, he probably hasn't showered in a while, given the situation he is, but he probably hasn't showered that much to begin with, just based on the way he seems to be. Hey, talking about me! And he kind of sticks his head out the door.
What am I doing in this game?
Cool. Yeah, I think so. We'll get to you, sir. Is this
How
guy
many
in the blood
princes does
tank?
he have?
Is this guy in the blood tank or whatever conscious?
No, they are all unconscious. There's 3 blood tanks, and there's 3 individuals inside, 2 men, 1 woman, and all 3 of them are completely unconscious. You do note that there are, there's, based on the computer, there is actual details of how much anesthetic to use on each individual based on their weight.
Is there a way, an obvious way to turn these machines off and get them out?
Roll an Arcana check, because this is technically arcanic technology.
Oh.
While she's doing this, I'm going over to each of the other drow individually, and if I can, try to, prop them up comfortably, but I am
Oh,
covering
come the
all of
fuck
them.
on!
You're like, it's very technically advanced. You have no clue.
I'm just gonna call out, somebody help me, I don't know how to get these open. There's people
Hey.
inside.
The drow
yeah.
who's still conscious is like, hey, listen, they're just gonna kill me if you take me in. I'd rather not die. And you know what? He kind of juts ahead towards Seraphile. I really didn't have much of a choice. So,
Who's they?
Wait, you.
Who do you think we are? We're just random people off the street, as far as you know.
We're the Prince Division.
You're putting
God damn.
handcuffs on me. I think I know who you are. No offense. But, if you take me in and then all that stuff, they're just gonna...
We're not
kinda
gonna
mix
kill
up.
you.
It's
You
not our
won't.
choice.
But they
He's not a
might.
citizen. Magical creature
So-
containment would kill him if he's killed someone.
So, hey, maybe I help you out here. You just let this go, and it's all just a bad dream.
You will help us out here, and we'll think about it.
Or you watch as Venor kind of taps you on the shoulder, Tanis, and goes, we could see what the widow wants to do with him.
Eve would be your territory.
If you're willing to be, well, obliging for our sake.
Help us get them out of the tubes. If they're under anesthetics, it is a delicate situation. And then, you will be left to your own.
I will need my hands, but you can take my weapons. And I'll help you out, okay?
Uncuff him.
He kind of he kind of dusts off his shoulders, just like a bunch of ash comes off from the scorching ray.
I'm
He's
gonna
bur- like,
I'm gonna look
his
I'm gonna look
shoulders
at him and
hurt.
be like, keep in mind, I have another one of those still to use.
Yes, ma'am. You might want to move aside, please.
Well, they're over in here, right?
Well,
he's
he's
got
got to use the
computer-
console to let them out.
Oh, okay.
He's got to use the console to let him out.
And
Get out of
also
the way.
revive them.
Fun fact, anestheticians, they're paid, well, not to put people to sleep. That's easy.
They're paid to bring them back. Because it's delicate. You get it wrong, they will die. They will
That's
never
true.
wake up again.
That's happened twice to me. I'm scared of anesthetic. Anyway,
You've died twice? That's crazy.
feels like it. Anyway.
Die every time we go to sleep.
Oh man. All right, so you watch as this guy, he's gonna make his Arcana check with advantage because he knows this shit, and he does so with really, really good. What's his intelligence bonus? Okay, so he gets just that 16. You watch as he begins to furiously type out on the computer what's going on. This guy seems more scared of the female drow than he is of apparently the rest of you guys, and he's scared of Gibby too. Anyone who wants to roll an insight check, if they want to, it's kind of a flavor fluff.
I'm
thing.
doing it.
I like flavor.
Natural
18.
20.
Nice.
About fucking time. Roll 20.
Tanis, I'd say this makes a lot of sense for Tanis. Tanis, you would know that Drow society
I
is
got a 12.
Drow society is predominantly female controlled, so it's very matriarchal. So male Drow tend to be a little more scared of female Drow instead of other male Drow. So his natural fear response is very genuine. He genuinely seems to be wanting to help out here. He doesn't he obviously wants to save his bacon, but he's really making it easy. As he types it out, he watches the tanks begin to drain, and a bunch of dials kind of go down. He goes, it'll take him a little while, but they'll wake up here shortly. Do you want me to print off all of the ledger stuff? You know,
Ooh, that would be very helpful, yes.
Awesome. I will do that right there for you as he keeps typing.
He is being a good boy, Venor.
Actually,
much of
I
a
have a
choice.
thought. After he's done printing it, maybe we should have him erase it all.
Well, like
I don't
destroy
want
the
that
system.
I don't want that information left to be transferred. We have a hard copy for a while, that's fine, that's why we're printing it, but I have a feeling we maybe want to destroy the rest.
We should definitely keep the hard copy because if that's covering transfers, sales,
Yes.
purchases.
So let's destroy the computer itself.
It'll have names.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Which
Let me
means
just.
we can prove it even more to Baron Jamar.
You watch as Venora goes, print 2. One for Dramar and one for the widow. Okay, that's 2. You watch as you see there's a little rinky-dink printer in the corner. Like there's all this high-tech stuff, and there's just like a normal fax machine in the corner that's just just printing out everything.
While I'm
as-
thinking of it, may I cast Cure Wounds on Venor?
Sure, yeah,
And
absolutely.
I also want to go cast Cure Wounds as well on Rakan because they're both
Yeah, they're-
pretty hard.
That's for Venor. And she also
Nice.
gets extra 3, so 9.
Nice, she's fully healed.
And this one's for Rakan, who gets 8 plus
Back up to full.
11.
Nice, she's back up to full. The 2 Drow are just like, thank you. You're quite good at that.
I try.
Tanis, since you're the one who's closest,
Yeah.
there are 2 reasonable stacks of paper. A lot of it actually does not have to do with where the blood is going. A lot of it just tracks the health of the individuals who were in this facility, their weights, how much blood was drawn for them, and which ones were cold due to a lackluster product, which is kind of fucked up, but explains the bodies that are in this chamber as well. You can say about 7 individuals died here. Were part of this production line.
I think
There
we
are
should start. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
There are 7 individuals remaining and the 3 that are unconscious, so there's a total of 10 people here, all humans. Your prince is number 9.
I had a feeling. Awesome.
Actually, Fred, could you print that third copy, please?
He puts down the axe he was about to use to destroy the computer. Yeah, sure. He just kind of throws it aside and types
Yeah,
again.
because I just thought we have 1 copy for Jamar, we have 1 copy for the widow. We don't have a copy. We need a copy.
Always get him in triplicate.
Exactly.
Professional. In the meantime, maybe we should
Where'd he get
start
the
opening
axe?
these cages and letting these people out.
You watch as you get closer, the human guy, who is your prince, is like, it's about time.
You will be coming with us to the station, all of you. You'll need to be processed so you can go home. And also so we can protect you, because kind of bad area.
The drow who's printing outside goes, oh, actually, the keys are actually right. He opens up a drawer. They're right here. I won't touch them. He just puts up both of his hands and leans towards Stannis, just like,
Kill grabs.
cool.
Kill returns.
Yeehaw.
Kind of turns to you, Tannis, and goes, see, aren't I useful? probably why I made a pretty good slave by
flunky.
persuasion. Yeah. Pretty good flunky, huh? So you
Loud
want me
blink.
to like SpongeBob
Yeah.
blink? All right, you let all the individuals out. They all just are like, thank you so much. Like, kind of flock around you. All of them are just whatever clothes they were picked up in. There's one woman who appears to be a businesswoman, probably in like her early 20s.
So we can't exactly get a car here in the Lich district, right?
God, no, you have to walk these people out.
We'll
Alright,
flag
well,
down a flag down a cab.
I would say, can we start with having our drow friends sort of escort them? Because the drow are good at not getting caught.
You watch as Rakan says, you know what, let's call in some reinforcements maybe to help escort them out.
You went robot-y there for a second.
Oh, did I? Oh, crap, sorry.
Only for
Hello?
you, though.
Huh,
Oh, okay,
Send it on
that's
my
fine.
end.
We
I
should
don't
call
know.
in reinforcements to help us.
So Drow says, let's grab some reinforcements on our end to maybe help escort you. As thanks for giving us the information we wanted, the individual who will probably interview extensively. And they kind of smile. And the one male Drow goes,
That's beyond our jurisdiction.
Yep. You in trouble. But you were good, so maybe get off with the... Not death?
Figurative slap on the wrist.
I like not deaf. I'm willing to do whatever is necessary for not deaf. And the two Drow just kind of, the two female Drow kind of exchange look back to him. He's just like, he kind of shrinks a little bit in place.
So have we let everyone out?
Yeah, you let everybody out. There are 7 individuals again in these cages. There's a young businesswoman. There's an older woman who also appears to be some sort of businesswoman. There's a young man. Appears to be like a skater kid. For the sake of this, they're all rather nondescript, normal civilians.
And how are the 3 in the tanks? Are they?
They're being laid out right now to come out of the anesthetic. It'll take a little while, but for the most part, they appear to be the ones that were being harvested the most. Really well-bodied man. He looks like a bodybuilder or something. Like he's got no business being as ripped as he is in this situation. The other man appears to be just very, very average, almost a bit like your father, Kel, but like more filled and a little bit less nerdy looking. And the woman is kind of a heavier set woman, probably in her 30s, kind of curly long hair, and they appear to be just kind of coming through. Their skin tone is like slightly paler than what it should be, probably just due to the blood being taken from their system. But they appear to be kind of fine at the moment.
I have a stupid question, and it's completely non-consequential. It's just a silly thought I had.
Yeah.
Do any of the people coming out of the cages, do they have any bruises or swelling?
Not that you can see immediately. There is some, like, especially amongst, like, the prince, he looks like he got roughed up a bit. But in terms of, like drawing sites, for the most part, they're actually relatively clean, and that's probably intentional.
I'm gonna look over at number 9, as it were, and be like, "Can I have your name, sir?"
My name's Rocco! And he kind of extends a hand out to you.
Hello, sir. We have been looking for you for a while.
Really?
Well, a
Yes, sir.
concerned citizen, as it were, brought to our attention that you were missing. That's how we found all this.
My boss, maybe?
Nope.
Who would your boss be, sir?
Oh.
Oh man. Notes.
Oh god, you make up names now.
Oh, sorry.
Have fun.
I thought I should be thorough.
Tuesday.
John?
Uh,
Foreman?
No, not exactly, but, well, suffice to say, we'll probably have some questions if you'll be willing to answer them, but for now, we'll get you out of here and somewhere safe.
Yeah, get me out of this dingy basement. I've been here for such a long time.
How long have you been here, by the way?
I don't know. Haven't really seen the sunlight. A
How
while.
many times have you slept?
Disturbed? Not a once.
Disturbed, undisturbed. How many times were you
Does-
unconscious?
He just turns to the other humans, they all just shrug.
Cal, he just got out of a very stressful situation. I don't think he was keeping track.
Yeah!
Right?
Yeah, I'm distressed!
Does he look emaciated at all, or is he kind of rotund?
He's rotund. He looks like he's been fed.
Yeah, you
Okay.
won't get much blood out of people if they're emaciated.
Yeah.
It's better to keep
Fair
them well
enough.
fed.
Fat and happy.
Yes, Ted. We will try to get you to the precinct so we can, get you settled, get you sorted, get you home.
I'll turn to Rakan. How long do you think your backup will be?
A short while. But for now, we can hold up here. Good work.
Oh,
Now I'll
yeah, we do our best.
now
Thank you for your
all we
help.
have to do is hope that your boyfriend makes it through the night.
Oh yeah, arguably they got the harder part of this bargain.
I mean, sort of like, oh, great.
Let's hope they remember to bring fire and acid. Because apparently
Man,
trolls do not like that.
The
Don't know
orcs are
why.
dumb, but they're not stupid.
So they're bringing flamethrowers.
It's not our problem.
I'm just sort of like, kind of quietly like, great, that was something I didn't want to have to think about.
Candace is gonna go over to Brian.
Okay.
How you holding up, officer?
You'll see him staring with the halberd pointing at the neck of the stone figure.
I'll grab the halberd and just slowly turn it upwards so it's facing the ceiling. Michael.
Tennis, you owe me one.
So you said. What was that?
What was what?
My elf eyes are good, Brian.
He
I saw
holds
what
the
you-
he holds the halberd at you.
Is this
You're
fucking-
pointing it at me?
Yeah. Not like I'm gonna stab you with it, but like indicating that this is the thing.
So which one was it? The fire or the stone?
I don't have a fucking clue what it was. Could have been both. It's not really my department, is it?
How can it not be your department? It came from you.
Came from this. And you need to let me finish the job.
He's gonna point it back at the stone.
Job looks finished to me, Michael.
What if somebody comes and gets him, huh? Didn't they bury this guy alive?
Look. He's not going anywhere.
No, he's
We're
not. And we
look-
can make sure he never goes anywhere ever again.
Are
We
they
can
saying
make
this
sure
loud
of it.
enough for the room to hear?
Absolutely.
Huh. I'm curious if warlock patrons can save them from being petrified. I also wonder who his patron is, but I don't
I
know
wanna-
this in game.
I want to step up and say, I have a thought.
What?
I'm gonna point to Rakan and the other drow. He's drow. Let them decide.
Look over at the other two drow in the room.
I'm sure the widow would love a new centerpiece in her garden. Forever.
Brian will pull the halberd away from his neck.
Fine.
So, for the sake of brevity, you guys are escorted out by a very large number of drow.
Woohoo!
All of the individuals you rescued have been basically taken care of. Doctor visits, that sort of thing, interviews. the Vice division or legal goods division actually has to come in and help you guys out. You've never really worked with them before in any close proximity.
Quick question: do we have an organized crime division?
You do, yes. That's essentially what it is. It is essentially illegal drug, like it's like a drug division. It's an anti-drug division, essentially.
Anti-drug division, but not specifically for organized crime.
Not specifically for organized crime, though.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, they deal in these cases where people get, because the drug in this world is blood, so they deal with people who are victims of the blood trade and whatnot. They're pretty nice. They're pretty kind of quiet individuals, not much like the necromancy division, who are just kind of straight up assholes, but they are a little bit to the books, to the business, and they're a lot. They kind of look at you with a bit more like suspicion, just because, you know, given what their thing is, the, you know, the ease of it being traded around, they're not sure what you guys would do in the presence of illegal goods. But did you guys want to bring in the other remaining drow as
Sorry.
sure speak common?
Sorry, I was trying to. No, I had written it down and I realized I'd written it down wrong. I was trying to update my, because you were asking it, and I was like, well, I know the other one. I should actually put it down in my thing. Never mind. It's fine.
We agreed not to bring in the drow. He's being left to the widow.
And that includes
We
all
can't
of
do
them,
anything
all
with
of
them anyway. They're not citizens, so we couldn't charge them.
Yep, they're being left to the drow.
Possibly before we let him go, though, I'd like to get some testimony from him, basically saying, like a.
You mean just ask him questions? Because you can't actually have him testify, otherwise we'd have to put him in the system.
I'm not gonna have him testify. I want testimony from him.
What do you want to ask him before, you know, you guys, like...
I want him to tell us basically what he was doing here, how Xerophile was doing everything, and basically the circumstances behind the kidnapping of Princess.
So this drow, by the way, his name is Ridiculous.
Hi, Ridiculous.
This'll be good.
His name is, I don't even know how you describe.
Just put it out in chat. Let's
in chat.
Zaxel?
Zaxel, yeah, I think it's Zaxel.
Got it memorized?
You really do remember me this time.
Don't know what that means. I think that's a Kingdom Hearts reference, and I don't like it.
True.
Anyway, Zaxel, or Zaxel as he likes to be referred to as.
Oh, so he's one of those Lloyd people.
Sizaxel.
Sure. Yeah, Sizaxel.
That's such a fucking.
Thank you, Connor. Sizaxel basically explains that he was originally just kind of like a mercenary for hire. And Xerophile basically hired them in, converted this place stole the equipment from, and essentially slowly over a course of time built up this location. And specifically, they had basically followed him around to pick out victims who could be potentially prime targets for blood trade. He does describe picking up Rocco from he was working at a construction site, and they actually jumped him on his way home and basically loaded him into a van and brought him there. He laments carrying him because he was the heaviest out of everybody, but Xerophile was absolutely insistent that they collect him. And so they did, and they drew quite a bit of his blood. But they also were working in a network of other people bringing in blood as well. Ranging from blanks to princes and princesses to anything they can get their hands on. But all that information is now in your hands, which you've now handed over to the drug trade division.
Excellent.
They're very happy about. And Sizaxel gets dragged away by the drow, the lady drows.
We're back at this station at this point?
Yeah, at this point you guys are back at the station.
I feel like I've had it on. I'm gonna take that veil off.
Okay, you take the veil off.
And I'll hang on to it, I suppose. If Brian's gonna hang on to his halberd and jacket, I may as well hang on to the veil. Don't know what it does. It didn't do anything yet.
Is there any place in the station that could identify magical items?
That sounds like a job for Mr. Dibbolt.
Dibbolt.
Ooh, yes, let's please. Dibbolt!
We haven't visited the tech division in a while.
Be noted, the closer we get, once the music kicks in, Cal actually starts bobbing his head to the beat.
All right, you make your way inside of Dibble's office, and the moment you open up the door, the music shuts off and goes, "Hey! Oh, it's you guys.
Hello.
Hello.
You look scorchy, also dirty."
Been
I
a
had
long.
my faith shattered.
It's been a long case, Officer Dole. It's been a long case.
I see. How can I help you, officers?
We need some things identified.
Okay.
Magical items.
He like shoves himself off of his desk in the rolly chair and just like does like a spin and then rolls over to you guys and stops in front of another desk.
The
I'll just,
epitome of laziness.
Well, I'll
Oh, yeah.
take out the veil and hand it over to him.
I know that feeling.
Well,
This is
see-
technically not related to a case. Will that change anything?
That's no sweat off my back.
You're a good
He
people,
flexes-
Officer Dibble.
Yeah, shut up. He casts
Oh.
Identify. So, these items. The veil is a veil of Misty Step. So once per day you can use it to cast Misty Step on yourself.
Ooh.
That lets you
What is
teleport around the arena.
What is that again
Yeah.
exactly? Teleport?
Misty
Yep.
Step. Yeah, it's basically you know like Nightcrawler's like little ability.
It's that.
So
It's
you can only do
basically that.
it once?
You
Like
can
in
only do it
battle?
once.
Post the spell in general for you, Sarah.
Yes,
N-
you can read it.
So I can do that in battle or just any time.
You can do that anytime. You briefly
What's
surround
the,
yourself
What's the range?
30 feet, and it has to be a space you can see. So you have to be able
It's
to
also
see
a
the
bonus
faces.
action.
Yep.
Mhm.
30 feet. See. Well, I never had anything that had a bonus action. That's amazing.
Woohoo!
And now
I
you
finally. I mean, it's an item, so it's not really mine, but I'm keeping it. I wanna have something with a bonus action for once. I'm a girl. I have to wear the stupid veil. None of you would look good in it.
wouldn't
The
even fit
halberd.
Cal.
The halberd is the Gorgonic halberd.
Obviously.
If you hit an opponent, if you hit an enemy with it, they have to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, or they basically turn into stone, and then they make a save again. And if they fail again, they'll completely petrify.
Tannis just looks at Bryant again.
What's the jacket? What's the ghost
Yeah, what's the jacket?
Okay, the jacket is a big deal.
Yes.
The red,
What?
the skull red coat that prevents the user from being detected by undead.
Oh.
That is
I-
perfect for Bryant.
I am keeping this jacket.
Wow, talk about the
Wish you
Oh
had that
God,
on.
yeah.
If you had had that
Notably-
on when we were in that procession, I wonder what would have happened.
Notably, it only
wouldn't have been able to
affects
get it.
lower level undead. This is one of the items I didn't expect you guys to get your hands on, so I have to add more detail to this. But it only affects lower level undead. It will not affect like really high level undead.
So yeah, having it
So-
on wouldn't have helped us in that situation.
But-
We don't know.
You don't know. So it'll be able to block up to a level of CR, but anything beyond that can still perceive you because of its strength. But hey, kind of nice. Bonus item to have.
I'm gonna write
It
that.
also that low level undead that attack you will probably have issues hitting you and will treat you as being an invisible creature for the most part. So those are the 3
Interesting.
magical items that you have. They are not illegal to own. They are actually legal to own. And Dibble promises not to question where you got them from, given your sort of roughed up exterior at the moment.
So I'll wait for the details on the cloak, but I wrote it in my inventory.
Hmm.
Brian is gonna hand the halberd to Tannis.
Can Tannis
Link.
even use that?
I don't think Tannis can use that item.
Is it?
Maybe
Is
not.
it? Halberds are heavy weapons, aren't
They are, I
They're
believe,
martial,
a heavy
though.
martial.
They're
heavy
martial and halberd proficiency, nothing else.
Halberd. Let's look it up, shall we?
Just had it
They
up
are
there.
a martial halberd
heavy.
weapon. Yeah.
Heavy and
Heavy.
reach, two-handed.
Yep. I
yeah.
can't use it effectively.
Cal
So
can't
Bryant,
either.
I
you're
have
the
to
only one
use
who
it.
can use it effectively.
All right. That means I can't use my shield though.
All right, it's worth it for now.
Okay. As you guys are standing there, you hear a knock at the door as Lucy kind of pokes her head and goes, oh, sorry. I hope I'm not bothering.
No, Lucy, we're good.
Hello.
Captain Roche would like to speak with you in his office. Or our office. It's our office. We share it. You know.
Thank you, Lucy.
All right.
Have you eaten today?
Oh,
Or have
yeah,
you been
totally.
doing paperwork all day?
No, I've been actually great.
Okay, good. Take care of
My
yourself.
boyfriend dropped off lunch. I'm fine.
Oh, Jericho. How's he doing?
You know him, bombastic as always. Sorry again that it's really strange for you, Officer Tanis. I can call him Jerry for short.
It doesn't bother me any.
What?
What? Was that in character?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything.
I think that
Was
was
it
a
in your
reference
head?
to our other Jerry in our other game who's a little less subtle in his voice.
Oh.
Hello. I'm not doing that.
This
voice.
is my girlfriend!
Hi!
Finally.
We really had
Oh, good! I can't wait!
Anyway, as you guys make way... Shut up, morons. I'm gonna fight all of you.
Hey, I've been a good girl. Anti-slayer.
You're on thin ice. Your
Oh my god,
hentai
you're the
slayer
hentai
bullshit.
slayer!
Oh my god.
I haven't
Anyway,
done anything
Anyway,
today.
as
All
you
right.
make your way back to the office, you see Captain Roche kind of standing at his desk as you guys make your way inside. He turns to you and goes, "Good work. You shut down an operation with a decent amount of people suffering. You should take a lot of pride in that. And you saved a prince. Mr. Rocco Pakinski has decided to register with us. So, that's good news."
Pickens.
Pakinski, yeah, Pakinski.
Rocco
I'm good at
Pakinski.
Pakinski.
This is a part
Thank
of
you,
his
sir.
new modern life, I guess.
Oh God.
I was waiting for that.
Ah.
I was fucking waiting for that.
It goes without saying. Excellent work. You've shown a lot of prowess. The chief has decided to funnel some extra funding our way. Hopefully we can use it to make some use of some things.
It's great news, sir.
In the meantime, we've got plenty of paperwork with this, so get to work.
What time of day is it? Tanis just looks out the window. He's fucking tired.
Also,
This,
had to pick up your daughter.
it's like 5 p.m. He's kind of joking with you, but as you guys sit down and just finish up a little bit of paperwork before heading home, that's where we're gonna end the session tonight. Congratulations, you guys have solved the second case of the Prince.
Burning
Division.
Bridges.
Oh, that
And-
means we level up.
And you level up. You guys are
Let's
now level 5.
go!
Woo!
Yes.
This is a power spike for
Yeah, it
everybody.
is.
But that
So-
Because
means
your
everything else
proficiency
gets
bonus is
worse.
going to go up, your attacks are going to go up.
I think
You
Gibby's gonna
have
get.
no
a-
idea what evil you
very-
have wrought with this.
I know. I'm looking at the spellcasters like with.
Oh
like,
wait,
my
I put it
iPhone
in and I put the level change in and roll 20 automatically adjusts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
So
can
roll
it
it
does
back.
for certain things. It'll do it for your proficiency and your other
We'll
stuff.
still need to
but-
go over your spell list and whatnot.
Correct.
Now I
and your
can miss
health.
twice as many attacks.
It's true.
Woo!
Oh
Monty,
man.
do you want to know the evil?
Uh huh.
Kel has message now.
Oh great. You mean?
Well,
you mean
is it message or
sending.
sending?
Sending, yes.
Yeah, you have sending now. Yeah, that's diabolical.
Hello, Michael. I'm in your
And
head.
I am so excited to explore my extra attack. Swing and a hit.
Good.
Swing
Good
and a
job,
hit.
guys.
I'm a
proficiency
fighter build.
You fucked up Zeraphil really quickly.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, that means I get another sorcery point.
He actually he
true.
casted a spell and then almost immediately lost concentration on it, and I was like, "Fuck," because he had advantage on. on
I
saving
mean,
throws to
I
concentrate
was
on
planning to
spell.
I was planning to ask if I could get away with quick spell and like cast freaking my last scorching ray and like do one on the guy still standing and then the other 5 on him. I was gonna hammer him if I had that opportunity, but then we didn't have to.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
searing smite out of nowhere. But chat's happy.
That was good. Yeah, that definitely prevented him from healing for sure.
Oh, we should probably bid farewell to Austin.
I already
Bye,
did.
Austin.
I already saved the
Austin.
audio. It's uploading.
Goodbye, Austin.
23, right?
I believe so.
Episode 23, man. We're babies.
You are. You are baby. Watch this.
You are like a baby. Watch this. Suck.
All right. Well, let's go around the horn. Monty, where can they find you?
You can find me at Montyglue on Twitter, where I'm posting stuff of my Warhammer army most of the time. I'm running out of models to paint, which is actually crazy. So I might paint some other things. I do have some D&D models to paint and whatnot. And then you can also find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue. Tomorrow will be Final Fantasy IX. We're playing more Final Fantasy IX. I'm really excited for it. We're kind of at a big pivotal point, I think, in the game. So it's like, whoa, it's pretty crazy. And then on Thursdays, you can catch me playing Devil May Cry 5, which is a lot of fun. It's great. It's making up for all the pain that 3 gave me, and I like it because like I fought a horse in 3, and it was just like, oh, I'm gonna get a horse, and they didn't give me a horse, and then I fought a guy, and then it gave me a motorcycle, and I was like, hell yeah, this totally makes up for it. All right.
Egg salad.
So, that's it for me.
How about you, Arkov? Where can they find you?
Well, you can find me over at
Stop
twitch.tv /Edward Bosco.
Stop smiling!
I can't help it.
I know!
Where you
But
can
it's like-
find me streaming things such as M&W Flashbang, a community-driven storytelling project, often in long form, where people make characters and then we tell stories with them. But you can also find me over at twitch.tv /Edward Bosco, specifically on December 12th at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where I, Edward Bosco, will be doing a signing and streaming with Rice Pirate Mick and Black Griffin. And if you want to get something from that signing, well, you just head on over to streamily.com /Edward Bosco that I'm posting in the chat right now, where you can buy prints that I, Edward Bosco, have to sign.
Hey,
I-
what's the new project that you're in, Edward Bosco?
Well, you know, I'm the jailer in World of Warcraft.
Are you in World of Warcraft? What about you have anything that you haven't announced yet that you want to tell everybody about? Like a really big thing that might have just been announced?
Can't risk saying that. Might end up
Yeah,
in
that's a
voice
good
acting
call.
jail.
That's a good call. Hey, Sarah,
Voice
where can they
actor
find
jail.
you?
But I'm also in Yakuza Like a Dragon somewhere.
That's true.
Have fun
I,
finding me.
Arkov, beat the shit out of you with one character while the other 3 did nothing.
Yeah, it was a good, fair fight. I'm glad you did
Did you
that,
enjoy
Arkov.
it? I really hated your performance.
Ah,
Sarah, where can they find you?
bitter,
Come
just
here,
a
catch
touch.
22, you bastard.
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. This is really stressful today. Really
Yeah.
stressful.
Good job with the Sturges. Like, I was just like, okay, here's the Sturges. I don't know what they're going to do for this. And you're like, let's go get real blood. I'm like, oh, this is going to be very interesting.
That
you guys are like,
I worried it's like, are we taking too much time with the blood situation? Like,
No.
should we just go? And
No,
it's
you
like,
guys are
oh, dear
totally fine.
God.
Hey, it worked, so fuck it.
Well, I
Yeah.
figured it's like mosquitoes like blood. They're part mosquito. They're going to go for this, aren't they?
I had a one-off.
Chum the
where that
waters.
was-
Chum the
I had a-
waters.
I had a one-off that I ran that I had like 3 Sturges. They were like a really low level party, like level 3 party. And I had 3 Sturges. It would be like the first encounter, just a super minor encounter. And like literally the boss fight was nothing compared to them fighting 3 Sturges. They couldn't hit them worth shit. And they kept sticking to them. And like it was just an absolute, it was like you guys in the Quicklings, but _2. It was so
Sturges suck,
embarrassing.
Well,
man.
it
That's
was
the
like
same thing
also,
that happened.
it's like I'm glad we had the blood on hand because I knew if one of those slashed at us and opened up a wound of blood, it was gonna get real bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's like no, I don't like mosquitoes. There are a few insects in this world that I won't be like, ah, you're just an insect. I'll go take you back outside without, because like fuck mosquitoes. I don't like them.
That's how I am with people.
Mosquitoes and ants are like my least favorite insect. I'm just like, ants are fascinating, but I don't want them near me.
Speaking of ants, hey Connor.
Yeah.
That
What?
was a great segue, wasn't it? What are you up to?
Well, when I'm picking up pieces of bread that are 10 times my size and serving the queen, You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I'm playing Yakuza Kiwami 2, not the new one. Let me just say that I think Yakuza Kiwami 2 is by far like my favorite game that I've played so far of the series. It's just there's so much going on in it. It's really entertaining. Oh boy. But yeah, you can find me doing that. Play some Among Us sometimes. Sometimes I play Tuesdays. I'm gonna be playing some Kill Team with my friend Luke on Tabletop Simulator, and that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, be sure to check out Dead House Sonata. You know what that's all about. If you've watched any of these programs, you'll know what Dead House Sonata is about. And oh my God, apparently some people bought some Founders Packs because that number was not that other number when I last looked.
That's always
You
a good
can-
feeling where you're like,
you
oh
can
man, 39
purchase-
plugs in and we're still getting sales.
You can purchase a Founders Pack there if you like vampires, if you like dark fantasy, narrative-driven action, stuff like that. Really cool game coming out later next year. Be sure to check it out. Also, if you are a fan of homebrew and a fan of subclasses and a fan of wizards and a fan of money, then you will definitely like the Wizard School of Finance, my my latest subclass that I've released on the DMs Guild. If you like your wizards to be master identifiers, if you like your wizards to be able to literally bribe the weave to cast other people's spells, if you like being so rich that it starts to affect reality, then you will like the School of Finance Wizard. You can purchase that at that link right there, and also be on the lookout for the Oath of Joy Paladin that will be coming out later this month.
I can't believe you made a paladin based on fucking Arkhov.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Speaking of Arkhov, Arkhov can be found at Arkhov on Twitter and then here on twitch.tv/Arkhov, where tomorrow it's the Murder Cave. Last week we were playing some Warhammer. Definitely a lot of fun right there. We're also powering through Yakuza. As I mentioned, I kicked the crap out of Bosco's terrible character. And most recently we were playing Mega Man Legends 2, which was a lot of fun to jump back into that. Also, might be playing some Halo with Bosco at some point, maybe on Tuesday. Stay tuned for details about that. Also, when you come to twitch.tv/Arkhov, you'll notice a little donation bar. We're raising money for a good cause. So if you happen to have any spare bits, subs, anything like that, it's all going towards a very, very good cause. So we appreciate every sub, every single donation. Please, I welcome all of your kindness. I love it.
Enjoying this too much.
Shower me with praise. I appreciate each and every one of you. Take care of yourselves first. I'll take the leftovers, just like Thanksgiving. And that's all the time that we have tonight here on the Prince Division. So
We gotta talk about our sponsor.
I was just going to throw it back to Connor.
Yeah.
So before we find somebody to raid, let's tell about our sponsor, Connor, and read some bits and subs.
Absolutely. Our sponsor for this episode of the Prince Division was Die Hard Dice. If you, this holiday, are in the market for brand new polymer or metal dice sets, dice accessories, dice trays, carrying cases, any sort of stuff like that, then head on over to dieharddice.com. Pick yourself or your friends or your family, anybody who loves D&D in your life, some
Can I just say this? If you are a person listening right now and you have a DM and they don't have this already, I highly recommend, if you have a person who's DMing for you, get them a dice tray. Like, get them one of the nice dice trays. It makes their life so much easier if they're running games for you because they have a nice little space for them to roll their dice. It's very, like, I use it all the time as a DM, and I think if you ever had to choose between dice or that, definitely consider getting a dice tray from Die Hard Dice. I'm just saying that right now because they're really, 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 really nice.
Absolutely. Plush, what's that? Plush felt dice trays.
It's like a nice kind of velvety felt. It's very
prevent
very
your tables and your dice from getting damaged in one fell swoop with a dice tray from Die Hard Dice. And not only that, but if you use the coupon code or the affiliate code Expect Joy at checkout, you get 15% off your entire order price, and some of that money gets thrown back to us so we can help produce this show. Yeah. Thank you all so much for everybody checking out Die Hard Dice and using the coupon code EXPECTJOY. Partnering with Die Hard Dice has been a wonderful experience so far, and we hope they continue to be partners with us in the far future.
Okay, you have me read out the bits and subs.
Absolutely. Let me go down here. Let's see where we left off. Nat 20 Productions official. Thank you for the raid of the party of 23. How's it going, Nat 20 Productions official? Hope your stream went well. Wolf Rook, thank you for the 7 months in a row. Lucky number 7. I'm glad you had some luck tonight. Cucumbersome, thank you for the 5 months. Those cupcakes look delicious. Oh yeah, did you see that somebody made the cupcakes from the last episode of Prince Division?
Yeah, it made me hungry.
That was.
Anytime we went into the food, I'm just like, man, I want to know how to do that.
Those were from Hope Loneheart, and they looked spectacular, and apparently they tasted pretty good too. Heimhead Nora, thank you for the 8 months. Coop, thank you for the 7 months. Oh, nope, hang on. I'm gonna go scroll up a little bit. D4C Trice, thank you for the 6 months of Prime subbage. I got the day off, but I'm still in night shift mode. Also, whenever Monty gets called the Hentai Slayer, it's the Wince Division. Katsumi Kazuka, thank you for the 3 months in a row. I'm so glad I found this group. I'm glad you found us as well. Zombie G, thank you for the 4 months of Prime subbage. The Dark Lord demands a sacrifice. Unexpect Gripples. Oh, he can get his sacrifice later.
Yeah.
Mimasaurus, thank you for the 2 months. Scott,
Do you think all our
1, 2,
choices
3.
will have a consequence division?
That was a bit of a stretch.
It was a stretch.
Yeah.
Scott 12330, thank you for the 4 months of Prime subbage. Cool stuff. Thank you. The Silvered Sylvan, thank you for the 3 months of Prime subbage. HDMS, thank you for the 5 months at tier 1. Dangel, thank you for the 100 bits. Ed Freestyle is Brant, go!
Bosco.
Oh, why was that was
Ed?
weird? Why wasn't it messing? That was weird. I just did a whole thing and didn't hear it. That's so messed up.
Damn.
That's so messed
Sure.
up.
Damn, well, sorry you
Did a
didn't
whole
hear
thing.
that, but thank you for
All
the
right.
100 bits.
Yo,
though,
get
dude.
out my way. Watch out. I come through and I bust through your line. I crack heads and doom. When I bring the bang, what you gonna do? You can stand there and just get shook out your shoes. Is that good enough?
Yeah. It's your basic thugonomics.
That's the
I'm untouchable,
basic
but I'm forcing
thugonomics.
you to feel me. Shadow Ophion, thank you for the 1,500 bits. This is my first time donating. I've been a watcher since... Oh, I think we read this one already.
Let me get my right hand man back.
Lonexus, thank you for the 8 months of Prime subbage. Monteglue, DM Extraordinaire, Bear Fighter, Speed Demon, Hentai Slayer. What legendary epithet will she acquire next? Who knows?
Oh man.
Blackfoot Fair, thank you for the 420 bits. Just reposting the Grizzly Chair emote because it's amazing. Lasume the Robot, thank you for the 100 bits. You're a good bean, Bosco.
Shut up.
Oathbreaker John, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco, who hurt you, man? And why?
You hurt me. All of you know what you did.
Damn.
Yeah,
thank you for
everyone
the
keeps
additional...
forgetting my Matador title too, which is probably a more important title.
Oh, Mata...
Is
oh,
it?
yes.
Why are you a matador?
Because I'm a Matador, dude.
It's just... It's
Oh,
just
yeah, you're like, because I'm a matador, dude. Don't you know?
tripping out on
Did you
painkillers.
not?
Yeah.
Did you forget what happened when I came out of my surgery? The first thing I fucking tweeted was,
I am a matador.
Oh, right.
I tweeted
Right.
out I'm a Matador.
Yep.
Tripping on
Bring
pain
it back.
meds,
Bring
leads
it back.
to legendary
Bring it back.
events.
Bringing it
I
back.
remember,
Bringing it back.
I remember the bygone days of OxyConner. Anyway, Dread Hunter, thank you for the 200 bits. Dealing with our first player death in my Mass Effect RPG game, but our game had to end early. Well, dang.
No, give
Was
us
it on
all time
Furmire?
to mourn.
I don't know.
Man,
Zach,
if
do
I
you
ever
have
played
more?
in a Mass Effect RPG game, I want to be an Elcor so badly.
I don't
They
think
have
they're
the best gimmick.
they're not a playable race though.
No,
bullshit.
Homebrew
My
it.
life is
No,
my
that,
life is an
God.
endless torrent of pain and sadness.
Just be a
Weeping.
Krogan. They're like giant Elcor that swing baseball bat and mallets.
Zach O'Do, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to LeJake. Dangel, thank you for getting 2 tier 1 subs to Cyberman and Darkness, my old friend. Game Howlers, thank you for the 95 bits. Darius126, thank you for the 200 bits. We just finished our group's session. I will be catching the VOD. Dangel, thank you for getting 2 more subs to Lucky Snowy and Getsume Marson. Pageratro, thank you for the 6 months of Prime subbage. Love you all in the Unexpectables community. One of the best parts of my week. Thank you for getting me through a rough couple of years. I was in a bad place at a dead-end job. Now I'm working towards a PhD. Take care and see you in the VODs. Well, congratulations. Here's hoping you get that PhD, dude. Keep up the hard work, man. And thank you for the 6 months of Prime subbage. Verdian Winter, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Bryant brought the flamer. The holy flamer.
I have acquired it, brother.
There you go. Stangel, thank you for getting another tier 1 sub to Da Baby Man. Oh,
Da
God.
Baby Man.
I had to fight 6 of those in Yakuza Kiwami too. Little baby man. Little baby man. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Monty wielding a battle axe, standing atop a mountain of tentacles.
Oh my god, no!
There will be a nice clean version of Monty the Hentai Slayer. Dangel, thank you for the 200 bits. I can't wait for you to sign the print I ordered. Oh, I can't wait for you not to sign the print I ordered. Yeah, it'll be a while before any face-to-face things happen. Game Howlers, thank you for gifting a sub to River Rat. H. Loneheart, thank you for the 25 bits. If you're ever in Calgary, Monty, I will make you whatever you want from the show. That's from Hope Loneheart.
That is within range.
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco cast a spell. I'm so happy. I'll drop another 100 bits in 6 months when he does it again.
Yeah, but Burnout, what does it feel like to have a caster with a terrible caster statistic? How does it feel? Fucking Burnout, fucker.
Wow, you got him real good there, boss.
I got him. I got him. Got him.
Fucker.
Booker.
And Mad Monk Montague, thank you for the 400 bits. Legs and arms broken. Splints Division.
Splints Division. Son of a bitch. I hate it so much.
That's a good one.
We have to prevent Christmas from being stolen. Grinch Division.
The Grinch Division.
All right, where are we sending these nerds?
So I was gonna. So
Hey, every time Edward makes a pun, it's the Wince Division.
We've had that one 3 times tonight.
Yeah,
I don't care. I wanted to say it.
Sarah, you're not clever. It's fine.
I have
So
one recommendation. What do you have?
I also have a recommendation. So
I know Octopimp
is your recommendation a dragon?
Yeah, my recommendation is a dragon.
Okay, so we have the same recommendation. I was gonna say we haven't done Darko in a while.
Can we rate Darko Draco? She's got 10 viewers. She's playing.
Yeah, let's
Stardew
do it.
Valley.
Let's do it. I don't like Therapod. I don't like Therapod anyway, so I'm cool with Darko.
Whoa, okay.
Wow.
What? No, it's nothing personal. He's just too nice.
Oh.
It disgusts me.
One sec, I gotta type in my friend's stupid ass long name.
I know your stupid dragon friend with her stupid long name.
There are so many amazing memes people have been posting for this episode.
All right.
Does it make you cry, Arkov?
The raid message will be. Our raid message will be dragons.
I'm down with that.
Dragon.
Dragon.
Dragons.
Get out of here. Everybody,
Oh,
get
yeah.
out of here.
Someone asked before we get out. Yes,
it's too late.
Fuck. Well.